quantum eraser. He moves through the world with purpose and grace, destroying beliefs at a steadfast pace, asking what's science and what's math. His wisdom cuts through like tempered glass. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser. A master archer with bow in hand, his aim is true across the land, not just in science, but in every heart. He hits his mark with a steady heart. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser. It's all too easy for him when he takes the stage. With every word he states, they feel the rage. His presence alone rattles that cage. The crayon eating numpties are running out of time. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser. With every swing of the cowbell, the illusion fades, and with each strike, the glow bursts, illusion degrades. Huey's treatments, they cure them of their plight, guide them toward truth with all his might. They call him Huey, quantum eraser. The hardest thing about being a Glober is tell your daddy you're gay, oh so gay. That's why they need Huey's treatment. They call him Huey, quantum eraser. They call him Huey, the quantum eraser.
There's some mighty fine picking and a grinning. Welcome to the show. As usual, if you'd like to support this channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. Let's start on over to Discord, see if we can't get some Discord in the Discord. Discord.
Booger was like, I haven't heard that song in a long time.
I went old school on you.
He's over there singing it. Did you hear him?
I heard it a little bit. Too funny. So welcome, one and all.
Hello.
I'll give you hello. My preview screen is all jacked up. I just want you to know that. Shout out the righteous.
Hello.
Hello? Yeah, it's all jacked up. Let's throw it on over. Let's see if this screen is jacked. But that's okay. We'll fix it some other time. I ain't messing with it today. Main title, flattered. God. Well, did I tell you
You may or may not have mentioned it once or twice.
Yeah, I met with a flat earther last Friday, and he said he read your book like 4 times already or something like that.
Really?
So he really approves.
Huh. nameless, faceless gent. Okay, I hear you.
Well, I could name him, but
Well, whoever it
eventually.
is, whoever it is, I kind of have an idea of who it might be, but they are quite clever because that book is quite nice. Oh, you know what that is? That's the curse of knowledge bias. We all, yeah, we all can't conceive of why people don't understand at the extent that we do, but it's because we've been in the topic for so long that we are so well accustomed to it, but we forget that others haven't been, so they're not accustomed to it.
Well, flatly, there's people who are here for years who are still given the borders of gravity and don't understand
good-
refractions. So
Good point. Huey, quit.
just saying, there's people here for years who are still given the borders of gravity as something that none of them understand. And yeah, yeah, yeah.
But it's like that throughout history. There's like even looking at church history, I noticed there's like things that have been corrected, but they're still going on, and they keep resurfacing over and over throughout like the decades.
Yeah, they just do a border. Yeah. Well,
Make you
unfortunately,
feel dirty.
unfortunately, like every other topic in history, right, or anything, any topic or thing in history, there's only a very small amount of people that are the real deal, and there's a huge amount of people that are just hanging in there. You want to say something, Righteous?
Yeah, I think we might have an audio issue on YouTube.
Oh, really? I don't-
Yeah, it might just be.
Go ahead.
It might just be. I can hear Brian. I can hear Flatsy.
Oh no, not again. Radio check. 1 2 1 2. Can they hear me? Now we got echoes again. Jeez, oh man, I thought we fixed this problem.
No, I can actually now. I thought I did hear you.
East is west saying echo. I don't know why I didn't change anything. East is west is saying everyone's echoing. That's a drag. Back to this again.
No, it seems like everything is okay on my end if I'm listening to the page.
Go in there. Are you listening to the show?
I'm in both, but it's better if I just mute here for a little bit.
Yeah, mute here
I'll be
for a
right
little
back.
bit and go out there, and then we'll have a talk.
Right.
So, Brian,
Yes.
what's your sign?
Oh, yeah. I'm a Libra.
You're a liberal.
Libra.
Flatsy, what's your sign?
She's gone off. She's gone off to listen on YouTube. Even though you said it's the righteous to do it, she went off and did it.
Oh, brother.
You know the way when she starts talking when you ask someone else a question? Like, that's what she's doing now. She's back.
It sounded fun. It sounded fine to me in YouTube.
Okay. Maybe
While you were talking to Brian and Righteous, it sounded fine to me.
maybe it was just a temporary thing. Maybe it corrected itself. Good. Okay. Did you like my firsties?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, that's too bad. So, Righteous, you can come on back in here. She said it's fine. Then we'll get on to business.
Right. Well, it sounds fine.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit quiet, but I'm not sure if that's normal volume or not. But
Well,
yeah, everything's okay.
we'll tell them to turn it up. They got a volume on their side. Let's see if I got anything that I could turn. No, everything's looking good. I could turn. That might be too loud for the video, though.
All right, we'll just leave it the way it is. I'm not sure how it's supposed to be like every day.
Well,
Like,
you
just
have
leave
to
it the way
speak.
it is.
You have to speak. Say for Flatsy, like you got a pair. So you got to it's got to come from. You got to sound off.
Your diaphragm.
That's what I mean. You got to sound off. It's got to come up from here. It's got to come from your chest.
I wasn't complaining about my voice.
Right. Okay. Well, we might as well get into this, unless there's any business that has to be dealt with. Oh, East is
I
West.
don't know, I can't.
Hold on. East is West say it's okay now. Go ahead, Brian.
I don't know. Is there anything we need to? I don't think there is anything. I can't think of anything
All right. So,
we need to address.
all right. So what we're going to do today is we're going to play a physicist versus two self-purported flat earthers. Now, this went off about a year ago, maybe a little over a year. I'll just throw it on over here. Let me test this. 1 year ago, so 23 May, a little over a year ago. All right. You'll probably recognize it. It's Big Globe Dave and Angels and a professor of physics. Now, I may or may not have done a treatment on this before, but it was, I had this stacked in the videos to go over again, so we're doing it again. Maybe take a little trip back a year and a half, or like a little over a year ago, and let's see what's happening here. Because I think this might offer some insight into absolute stupidity by absolute professor of physics. I can't believe it. You're gonna have to make the call on this, you guys out there. We'll have to see, because it's mind-numbing to me as I remember it. So let's do it. Yeah,
Okay.
You ready? You guys got this screen up? I think I shared it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the chat on YouTube to give feedback on audio for this video.
Well, I might run it for a couple seconds to see if it's okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
Way of Will John.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the channel. Those of you, I believe, will remember the last edition we did of this with Matt LaCroix and John F. White. Now, back with us today, of course, Flat Earth Dave, Dr. Matthew Yelovich, and Angels of Light. We are going to be discussing some stuff that we didn't get to dig into last time. And, of course, we brought people from various fields to discuss this topic today. So what I want...
Was there another video before this one? Or is he talking about a completely different setup? I didn't look. I might want to go and look. I'm not going to do it now, but I might.
Flat Earth Dave might have been on. Flat Earth Dave might have been on his show in the past before this. I don't know, but this one here, I don't know of any. I don't think this is a rerun like or a Power Pure or anything.
Yeah, I'm not going to go search it down. I just wondered. Okay.
Well, the video sounds great on YouTube.
Okay.
According to your chat.
All right. Thank you. Here we go.
What I want to do is get straight into it. Flat Earth Dave, if you could sum up in some shape or form, and I know that's a tough ask, the position that you've decided to kind of devote yourself to.
You know, I'm gonna switch it over to Angel because he just said it before we started recording. He's got the position now oiled down to basically 3 sentences. Go ahead.
All right. Well, yeah, our position is that we live on a level topographical plane. It's stationary. We're in an enclosed system. We have luminaries above us. We are geocentric, and all the luminaries rotate clockwise around Polaris east to west.
Okay. So, Dave, nothing to add to that?
No, it's perfect.
All right. Matt, you've been on the channel before. I think so. Many people here will be familiar with you. Maybe you just want to throw us a very small introduction to the very least, and then kind of give us an idea of what you think about that model.
Well, it's good to...
Whoa. That's not a model there, son. Will John? I don't know this gentleman. That's not a model. So I'm just telling you, 3 or 4 sentences about their positions. Definitely not a model. It's most assuredly not a scientific model, and he should have corrected you right off the bat.
And give us an idea of what you think about that model.
Well, it's good to be back, Will. Sure, I'll give a little introduction. I'm a professor of physics, fluid mechanics, and thermodynamics. I've been doing it for about 20.
Oh, I tell you what, you're in the breach, son. You better have your shit. You better have your shit wired tight.
This is just your kind of party, huh?
That's exactly my kind of. I forgot that about. He said the second law of thermodynamics and fluid dynamics. I forgot all about that. Okay, all right, son. See how you get on.
20 years now. So
20 years. Okay.
I have a pretty decent background in those areas. Hopefully it will be able to contribute somewhat to today's conversation. I'm a professional engineer. Prior to my...
He's a professor of physics and a professional engineer. Interesting.
He should be a flat earther.
I think he is. We'll find out.
I worked in engineering for several decades, and here I am. So I just want to have a great discussion today. I want to hear the positions of both Dave and Angel, and maybe we could have a respectful discussion.
Awesome.
Starting right from there, obviously this model that Angel is presenting.
No model, son. No.
Presenting is a new one and will be a new one to a whole lot of people. And correct me if I'm wrong, and this is why you're here. Excuse me. This is why we wanted to have this discussion. These models and
this guy's sort of model afflicted. Will John. That's a cool last name, by the way. these aren't models, Holmes. I don't know how you got into this phraseology. But model. There are no models here. There's no globe Earth model. There's no heliocentric globe Earth model. There's no flat Earth model. You don't know what models are, and it's definitely not a scientific model in which you don't know what that is either. So, is it a runway model? Is it a heuristic model? What type of model is it?
This model that he's presenting in the heliocentric.
This is going to be fun.
These models and this model that he's presenting in the heliocentric model both cannot be correct.
Yeah, because they both don't exist. That's why, unless you want to show them. I'd like to see that.
If I'm to understand this properly, could you maybe help me make sense of why that is and how we can, how I'm supposed to make sense of a flat-shaped model versus
a flat-shaped model? What the heck, dude? Number one, flat's not a shape, Holmes. That's your first mistake. The second mistake is obviously model.
Is the one that we're obviously taught in school.
Yeah, we have a model, if you will.
Oh, we do we? If you will. Is that close to meat hooks? It's only got.
Yeah, it's close enough.
It's close enough.
Well, but
No,
we realize that there's a lot.
Oh boy. Go ahead.
I said it's a cousin of.
Oh, it's a cousin of meat hooks. Thanks for that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we have a model, if you will, but
Now, if you won't, we're not going to get past this. Where's the model at? Is this the model right here with a little clock on it? Is that the model? Is that like a scientific model? It's got Will John up in this mug. Is he part of the model? Crackhead.
Realize that there's a lot that we don't understand. The globe
Yeah, like models.
doesn't have a model at all.
Correct. That's correct. The globe doesn't have a model. So what was Will John talking about? Who knows?
The globe is the globe model, if you will, of the.
Yeah, I know, fucking Mike. So now the globe, he just said the globe doesn't have a model. And in the next breath, he says, well, the globe model, if you will, that made no damn sense. It's inherently contradictory. Big globe, Dave. Wow.
Defies natural law. It has air uncontained next to a space vacuum. It has gravity, which is unproven, which defy electrostatics, which is proven, which is.
Oh, crap. We got
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we got electrostatics coming in here. What about electrify and electrify? How about those?
Yeah. Can I just say, gravity is not unproven. It's more than not unproven. It's not understood.
No.
Right? If you understood it, you wouldn't be trying to prove it.
No, it's not only not understood, it doesn't exist.
Yeah, but gravity is only a name they gave to an effect.
Yep.
That's it. So if you understand it, you don't need to try and prove it.
I'll give you that. I'll give you what you just said. But my position is it doesn't exist. It's undefined.
That's my position too.
Yep.
Is 10 to the 36 power stronger. We can go through all the different points and show you how.
That 10 to the 30. What's 10 to the 36 stronger? Stronger than what?
Yeah, that's the thing. 10 to the 36 times stronger than what? Like, is he referring to stronger than gravity? The thing he doesn't understand, and he just said there's no proof for.
Correct.
How can it be how can it be stronger than something that doesn't exist?
Well, there isn't a globe model, but we'll have a globe model, if you will. Sort of like that. Yeah, if you will. Absolutely.
100%.
Yeah, one of them is totally wrong, and one of them we're certainly figuring it out. But we'll go over each one of those things, and then let the listener come to their own conclusion. One thing I always say is, don't believe anything that Angel and I say. Don't believe anything.
No, we don't.
Verify everything. We're gonna show you stuff.
Why should they have to verify it? Aren't you presenting it? Why wouldn't you verify it as you present it?
Exactly.
So what? Okie dokie then, Big Globe Dave.
Stuff that you never thought of. We're going to show you stuff that you were programmed not to believe. And belief is the enemy of knowing. For example, Matthew, test question: where do I live? We talked
Under a rock in the abyss. Big Globe Dave.
about it before the show. You can look down. You wrote it down.
Yeah, Connecticut.
Connecticut. Now, do you believe it or do you know it?
Well, I trust that you told me.
So you believe it?
Yes.
You believe it. So you heard me say it. You're like, why would he lie? He sounds like he's from Connecticut. He's got a little bit of a New York accent. It's near, you stored that as truthful information, but you don't know it. You believe it. So we believe a lot of things that we've been told.
Yeah, I believe Brian's from Ireland. I don't know it for sure. Good. Say something.
Well, I believe that Flatsy tends to answer other people's questions.
No, he's from Brian's from Ireland. I know it for a fact now.
I just need to get out the crystal potato and I can tell you.
She's definitely sounding south of the Mason-Dixon line. That's for sure.
Yeah, she's definitely not from Connecticut.
No.
So, do we know that or do we believe it? This is weak.
Told all of our life. But to know them, I spoke to a principal and two science teachers the other day, and I said, what's your number one proof you live on a globe? And they're like, well, I never really thought about it. They just believe it because that's what they were told. So I'll toss it back to either one of you guys.
That's a nice little anecdote. That's what you're going to start off with? Damn.
Where you want to go?
I guess we can start off with the first thing that Angel said, that we live on a, I believe you said level topographic plane. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay, that's a good start. So let's define that. So are you saying that the Earth as we know it is not a sphere, correct? And that it is perfectly or relatively perfectly flat for all of its expanse. Is that correct?
Level and horizontal.
Yeah, level horizontal and it has topography.
Okay, fair enough. So how long, okay, if that's the case, let's just for the sake of argument say that that's the case, that it's level, flat, horizontal, whatever you want to call it. How far does it extend?
To your sister's house.
I was going to say something like that. I was going to say to your mom's room.
Oh, boy. Yeah. Here we go.
Our known region, it would be Antarctica that we're allowed to go to independently. So past the 60th South Parallel, there's actually an Antarctic treaty, and you have to get permission to be able to go further than the 60th parallel, which would be encircling the whole Earth.
Okay,
Nice, Dave, with the finger thing here. That's really nice. So, is this the flat Earth? It's like it was choreographed. Is that what it is? Is this flat Earth? Is this that model Will John was talking about? This thing right here? What does it say up in here? No independent exploration is allowed by anyone beyond this circle. Okay.
So how would you know what's there then? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
How would you know?
You wouldn't.
I see the picture there. Okay, so that's
not a picture, Professor. That's a friggin' cartoon.
Saying that Antarctica is the outer border. Would that be the correct way to say it? The outer border of this known Earth?
Yes.
Okay.
You guys agree? Yeah, I figured. You guys agree? You guys concur with that?
They just said that there's no independent, and he even has it written down in on his diagram, no independent exploration past this point. So how do you know what's past that point? Like, you can't just go, yes. You don't know. All you know is that there's no independent exploration past that point.
Yeah, but they weren't talking about past that point. He said that it encloses all the water, is what he said.
Yeah, but you'd have to know what's past that point.
No,
to know that that's what's enclosing the water.
No, he wasn't. He just went up to the point where it was enclosing the water. Is that what he's? Is that what he's?
Yeah, the water.
Hold on. Let's get exactly what he said. Maybe
Okay.
Maybe I just misheard him. Hold on.
You're saying that Antarctica is the outer border. Would that be the correct way to say it? The outer border of this known Earth?
Yes.
The outer border of the known Earth. That's a little different spin on that. How would you know that? Go on, Brian.
Yeah, he just said that you don't know what's past the 60th parallel because there's no independent research allowed. You need permission to, travel past there. And even if you do, it's limited what you're allowed to do. How would you know what the border is? You wouldn't.
Nope, you wouldn't.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, let me just chime.
1 sec for what?
People confuse 90 degrees south, right? They place Antarctica at 90 degrees south, and they go, see, that's the border. No, that's 90 degrees south. That's the latitude. There's no guarantee that that's where there is a full border. There might be something there, but you don't know if that is a border that goes around. That's the latitude. That's what it is. So people confuse with you. They start making claims. It's actually reification is what it ends up being, I think, in a way.
Time in there. Antarctica is the shoreline that contains our water. Large bodies of water need containment. Now, does Antarctica, where we think Antarctica is, does it go all the way around, or does it go farther beyond it? We don't know because we don't have access. We can speculate. We can make claims. We can show evidence.
No, you can't show evidence for speculations. So that didn't make any sense. You should have just left it there. You were on a roll right there, and then you can show evidence for your speculations. Then they wouldn't be speculations anymore. Oh boy.
But we don't know because he talked about the Antarctic.
So he said we don't know, which is a good thing. He should have stopped right there, but he can't stop. He's got diarrhea of the mouth syndrome for some reason. What's up with all these British flags? What's going on here? They're like in the ocean and stuff. Is that where Adam is right now? Right in the middle, right there.
I don't know why he's using all those British flags. I don't understand. Maybe it's something to do with the Antarctic Treaty. I don't know.
Arctic Treaty, you have all of these islands out here. If everyone remembers the Falkland War for the little island, why are they fighting over that? These are where military bases run by the crown.
Why are they fighting over that and just keeps on going? What was that? Just by mere innuendo? I don't know. Why are they fighting over it? What's the significance?
Are there, and they guard Antarctica. They don't allow anybody unsupervised, without prior permission, to go beyond that 60 degrees south location. So there it is.
But people do go to Antarctica.
Absolutely.
Okay. So they've acquired permission to go there.
Yeah, but there's no free and independent exploration of the outer south.
Okay. All right. I am somewhat familiar with the Antarctic Treaty. It was signed by even the Soviet Union back, I believe, the Soviet Union and the United States, they all agreed on that treaty back in the 50s or the 60s?
Late 50s, right?
Okay. So let's go back to the whole flat plane. Now, the obvious arguments against that would be that, you know, the typical arguments we hear or even see is that as a boat moves out into the distance, you can see it the further out it goes past the horizon, which could be
Stop. Question. How do you have a horizon on a globe?
Oh no.
Oh no. It really it kind of ends right there. Once you see horizon, I'll slope-a-dope them. I'm not going to. But it's impossible for you to have a horizon on a globe-tart, Mr. Physicist. So that's strike one.
Calculated to calculate the distance of the horizon is probably not a big deal, but you could see that parts of the boat start to disappear, and then eventually.
Why is that?
He said calculate the distance to the horizon is probably not a big deal. It's a massive deal.
Yep.
It's what they've duped people with for God knows how long, for hundreds of years. You can't. There is no distance to the horizon. It's not something that can be at a distance away from you. That's the most important thing, technically.
On a globe-tart, they tell you that it's at a certain distance based on your height.
They don't have one on a globe.
But yes, it's not a cool location, is it? It's an optical illusion, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's a certain distance. Yeah, but it's still a certain distance away on a globe-tart. It just
you gotta laugh.
It just is. Let's check it. Maybe we have to go back to basics.
It is always a certain distance based off your eyes.
Yeah,
and a radius.
Where would that be? That would be. Do I got it here? Oh boy. Where are you, horizons? Oh, that's a slope-a-dope. We ain't going there. Where did I put those? No, it's refraction. Photons. Yeah. This is the horizontal rays don't exist. Come on, give it to me. Am I going to have to go to the... I know exactly where it is, but I thought it was in here. Just give me a moment, folks. Because this is important. We might be getting close. Where do I got this darn... Uh-oh.
Well, meanwhile, Elon Musk's rocket going to impact the moon very soon. What crap is that? Yeah.
We don't care.
Nonsense.
Oh, there they are. So, from Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State University, Astronomy Department. If H is in meters, that makes the distance to the geometric horizon, what'd I tell you, 3.57 kilometer times the square root of the height of the eye in meters, or about 1.23 miles times the square root of the eye height in feet. There you go. That's a globe-tart claim right there. He's one of the big globe-tarts, right? There it is. So he gives the distance.
Yeah, you can do it with a triangle. You know, that'll determine it.
I'm saying you can't even have one on a globe-tart. Period.
Well, you can't. That's the point. Like what this man here? I'm not saying he did this intentional because it's just people just do it without giving it any thought.
Yep.
What he just did there, he didn't realize. No, that's the thing you should focus on. That's the thing you should be seeing for what it is.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah. Should I slope-a-dope him?
Well, I don't see why not.
He won't see it. He won't see it. You think he's going to come watch the show? I wish he would.
You could send it to him.
I don't know this guy.
So we can get in touch with him. I'm pretty sure.
I wish we could, because these are the kind of people that you need to be talking to.
Yep. I'd get disgusted pretty quickly with it, though. these days. I'm not going to slope-a-dope them.
Eventually, the boat disappears.
You know where that slope-a-dope argument actually is?
Available on Amazon and Kindle. Yeah, I'm gonna go share that in the chat.
Okay, thank you.
Her timing is impeccable.
Rope-a-dope expression comes from the rope-a-dope, from the boxing ring, yeah? There you go.
Yeah, it's slope-a-dope, and I slope the dopes. According to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines which are derived from the horizon have a rate of change of slope of 0. Baltard's IQ. However, we're told that we live on a Baltard that has curvature, and curvature is defined by the United States Naval Academy is the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So, how is it that whenever we go out anywhere, we see horizons everywhere, but yet we're told by the fairy tale globetard religion that there is a rate of change of slope of non-zero along a tangent from your feet in every single direction? Reconcile that, globetards. Yeah. Say hello. Say goodnight, because it's over right there. It's as simple as that.
I love your yeah at the end.
Yeah. Yep, you'd have to deny intro to 3rd grade geometry and intro to algebra, 7th grade. It's all over. Right there, I could stop. It's done. But why do that? There's a lot more fun to be had.
Parts of the boat start to disappear, and then eventually the boat disappears over the horizon. Presumably,
why is that?
Presumably, this would be going around the curve of the Earth, and that's
so he's going around the curve of the Earth. I got something for him. Okay, go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, he said over the horizon. See, this is the thing. He's pre-assuming that things are going over the horizon. The boat is disappearing due to optical effects, right? One of them being the horizon, right? and perspective, angular size change.
Ooh, don't do that to him.
Yeah, but like
they
in
can't have
any
that.
other circumstance, shut up, steerage. In any other circumstance, in any other circumstance, this guy wouldn't be pre-assuming stupid stuff like that. You know what I mean? He doesn't pre-assume that a box, right, is not a box or whatever. Right? He doesn't, like any other circumstance, he won't be pre-assuming stuff. He won't be just thinking that's going over that. He would take things like angular size and other things into account. But in this instance, no, just like it's globe. That's it. That's all you get out of these people. Uh-oh. Yeah, he did.
We have this thing that we evaluate natural cause and effect relationships with. Yeah, it's called the scientific method. You're going to have to validate that. You just can't assume it and say, well, we think it's because it goes over the curve of the Earth. That's a great story. Now validate it. You like that?
Yeah, and for him, personally, considering his education, he couldn't deny that. He has to go, well, technically I did. Like, how could he deny that?
Yep.
If he's a professor of physics. He couldn't.
Nope. How much you want to bet that he doesn't know what a scientific hypothesis is?
Oh,
Would
you know, I don't know with him. Go on.
I don't know either. I was going to say the farm, but then I'm like, actually, he may very well know. If he's put on the spot, he might be able to tell you.
No, we can't confirm it or not. I knew that you guys would have caution, right? But as for me, I know already. Yeah, I don't know it for a fact. My spidey sense is going off. I don't think. No, he doesn't say that anywhere. I'm just saying that every physicist that I ran into, they didn't know. So that doesn't mean that he doesn't know. But the odds are in my favor.
They are. See, I would definitely go 60-40 or 70-30 in your favor. Definitely.
I'd be quite confident.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see it. So that would be an obvious argument, counter.
No, that's not an obvious argument. That is a pure conjecture based on religious speculation. That's not an argument. Professor of physics.
Argument to the whole flat plane.
No.
Sure. This is one of our.
Okay.
Let's.
Did he say? Did Big Globe Dave say sure? I think he did. No, it's not sure, Dave. Yeah, it's not. It's not that. It's not sure. No, it's what I just said. Abject religious speculation that has to be scientifically validated the way that he portrayed it. That's it. Period. End of story.
I mean, if you're done with that point, I don't want to go to another point.
It's just a good starting point. We can discuss that.
Yeah, we could just go off my conjured religious speculation for an argument, and we could just start right there. Good job, Big Globe.
I'd like to hear how you would argue that.
How you would argue that? Oh, my goodness gracious. What's he going to do? What? World Cup's over. No, is he going to head that thing?
Agree, you can't see my mouth right now, right?
No, I cannot.
Because it's behind a physical curve, a physical obstruction.
Yes.
So the globe has a required physical obstruction at a certain distance. And do you know what the curvature formula is by chance?
I could calculate it myself, but is the radius to the Earth? What is the radius of the Earth? I wrote it down.
3959.
30. What is that, miles? I work in kilometers.
Yeah, miles.
Okay, I have 6,300. Okay, so what was that again in miles?
3959.
3959 radius. Okay. So you're asking me to calculate how much disappears over the horizon.
Right.
You can't have a horizon on a globetrot, dude.
Oh. Yeah, and no one's asking to do anything. All the maths are already done. You just need to do this. Dave just needs to step in and go, no, the maths are here. There's the maths. You don't need to spend 5 minutes trying to figure it out. It's being figured out.
Sure. We'll cut him some slack because he's probably new to. He's a physicist and an engineer. He's probably not in this topic, so I'll cut him some slack. But
I'm not going to be too hard on him.
Yeah, but you are correct. I mean, that's what they should have said. All the maths are already done. We already know all of them here. Here they are.
And just before you go on, within their maths, the horizon is not the leading geometric edge of the globe. Of a globe. That's below surface level. All the time.
So you don't need to calculate it now.
Okay.
We know it. We're going to tell it to you. Don't believe it. Verify it later so we don't.
Why shouldn't he believe it? What the hell? Verify it later? Why? Dude, he could do it within seconds. Just tell him. What the hell is that? Big Globe Dave, you've done this twice now. What are you trying to do? I don't get it. I don't get it.
He's trying not to. What he's trying to do, and he's tried to do it for many years, and I understood it at first, many years ago. He's trying not to be just take what I say and, believe it. He's trying to not be that person. You're like, trust the experts kind of stuff. He's trying not to be that, right? But the problem is, there's times when you just demonstrate, and you don't need to ask people to verify that it's something for themselves. You've just demonstrated it. You've just shown.
Yeah.
You don't need, so.
Yeah, and especially now, if you had a moron just coming in off the street, I would say, okay, so you can move on to more points. However, he's a professor of physics and has been working in engineering for 20 years. Now, he's not just your Joe Snuffy that you just snatched up off the street. Give it to him. Let him chew on it for a couple minutes, and then move on after that. Establish this. Affirm it. Yeah? You're not in a big hurry here. This is not like a race, dude.
Yeah, that's right. You affirm it and make sure that he's totally coherently understands that he can't go against that.
Yeah.
It's like a law in itself. That's what you got to do.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't.
You can just pull up Metabunk and show the curve calculator. Show it. There's the curve Metabunk. He's not going to argue with that.
Well, absolutely.
100%. Listen, if he gave him the radius and he gave him the circumferential value, this guy's sharp enough, he could work it out pretty good. Right? I'm sure relatively quickly. But not big low.
The radius alone will be able to do it.
Don't believe me. Jesus.
I have a calculator here. Go ahead.
So at 3 miles, the curvature is 6 feet. At 10 miles, it's 66 feet. Now, if we had a perfectly glass calm water day, cool, clear, no humidity, no pollution, so we have the best visibility.
You're on mute.
What's humidity going to do? Yeah? Make it less dense. Yeah?
Yeah. Humidity will cause see, that doesn't automatically mean that you're going to have better visibility. Humidity can mess with visibility.
I understand that, but I think I know where he's going with this. He's just barking it out without thinking.
Yeah, I think I know where he's going to. Yeah.
Right.
And what he said was not correct. He said there's 6 feet. No, it's 6 feet of drop from the tangent. That's the correct. If you're going to speak to a physicist, that's what you have to speak to.
Yep.
The closest that horizon...
geometrist.
The farthest that horizon should be to a 6-foot observer is 3 miles away. Anything past that will start to get hidden behind a physical curve. Can you agree with that?
I think those numbers are correct. I just checked. There is an Earth curve calculator.
Yeah. So we have that.
Damn, he's already got the Earth curve. That's what I'm telling you. This guy's going to be quick on the uptake, right? You just throw that stuff at him and just drop that. You could verify it later. No, verify it now and affirm your point.
Verify them later, of course.
Yes.
No! You jag off?
Where's the cowbell?
If you want him to do that, if you just give the guy the radius, he'll be able to, that radius will match everything he needs it to match. That's all he needs. He can mathematically do that in just a couple of minutes.
Yep.
Look at Adam. Give Adam the radius, and he'd have it sorted in a moment. Just do a right angle triangle.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
Yes, that sounds correct.
Oh, probably not right angle.
And if I sat down, I'm now no longer 6 feet tall. That horizon's going to come even closer to me because I'm lower.
Correct. Your perspective is different. Yeah.
You can't appeal to perspective, dude. Should we hammer him?
Earth curve and perspective cannot coexist together for the globe.
Say that clearly one more time, Flatsy.
Earth curve and perspective cannot exist together for the globe believer.
Correct. No one's caught on to this, Brian. How long? Now, I identified it back in 2017. The perspective hijacking part, yeah, that's mine. When I identified it with the windmills. But Brian, he took it upon himself to get a little bit more detailed with it. And you know where that argument is? It's not really an argument. It's just absolute fact.
It's in our book.
Well, technically, it was first pointed out. I think it was late 2015 or very early 2016, I think, by Life is Short. But that's the mathematics that's being pointed out. The same thing over the years has been pointed out by different people. Ranty was pointing it out and Brandon was pointing it out. Different people were pointing this out. The only difference is that they didn't make the argument. I made an argument out of it, and that's the difference. And when you go through the details and the argument, it shows that there's no way possible for Earth curvature and perspective to coexist together.
Correct.
And that's it.
Correct. They are mutually exclusive. So ballers can appeal to perspective, that is angular size change with distance. They can't appeal to that, whenever they do try to appeal to it, because they don't with their friggin' other measurements. Idiots. Hey, surveyors. Hey, Jesse. The Klutz Kozlowski. Yeah, remember that? Train wreck of a disaster for him.
Well, I'm glad you brought him up because you dealt with him in 2016, right? And I can't remember what was the argument you were having with him. But what I had with him in 2016, completely separately to you, was I spent 4 days commenting to him on YouTube and him commenting back to me and sending me a million links. And after 4 days, he eventually admitted. I asked him the same question for 4 days. After 4 days, he admitted that whatever he was trying to promote, whatever it was, whatever nonsense, that he didn't take angular size change with distance into account.
Yep.
So there you go. Because he did. All that stuff he was trying to promote was out the window.
Yep. And we exposed it on the show. Oh, we can move on from that. But I think it's an important point. You guys need to purchase that book and go to chapter 11 because it's hammer time. The whole book is hammer time, but that last little jab, it's like a silver dagger.
But, the thing about it is, let's be honest, anything we've talked about here, it's not exactly complicated stuff. It's just that it's so simple, people just don't want to accept that it's true because it's simple.
Yep.
They need some complicated answer. You don't. Just the simple things are true, and that's it.
Yep. It is very simple. Yep. Hiya.
So we're going to show you some observations that require magical refraction. So out here,
Whoa. See what I'm talking about, folks? Big Globe Dave, magical refraction. What's refraction, Big Globe Dave? You're just going to give them refraction? You have no idea what refraction is. You're a dumbass. You just exposed yourself. So.
And he brought it up.
Yeah.
The other guy didn't bring it up.
Yep.
Why are you bringing it up? Yeah, leave him bring it up if he wants to.
Yep.
there's no boat. You can't see a boat. So look carefully. Ready? So as we zoom in, we're increasing the angular size. So we're making our aperture bigger and bigger and bigger. And as we do, all of a sudden you see, oh, look, there is a boat there. Now my finger can't hide that whole boat. But if my finger was a wave in the foreground, as I zoom out, my finger is going to hide the whole boat. Okay? And these little waves in the foreground, the boat looks like it's going over the curvature. But you can agree that that boat's not going over curvature. It's going out of our ability to see. It's going out of our angular resolution limits.
Yes, I agree. Yes.
If it was behind the physical curve, we couldn't zoom in on it. No, even if we had the Hubble telescope.
Well, there are other elements at play here, such as the refraction, but...
Oh, my God, really? There is? There is, Mr. Physicist. I'd like you to define refraction for everyone. Hey, glue sniffers in QE Live over the past couple days. Why don't you come on in? I was shaking them around by their shirt. This doofus put my response into AI and wrote the AI response in QE Live in the text chat. I didn't even respond back. I just said, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, just fucking. I forget it. I forget it. It's one of those.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, forget about it.
What Dave just said there, if Dave hadn't brought up refraction, then there's no guarantee that this man would have brought it up there and then. But if Dave hadn't brought up refraction, everything he said there and showed, that's totally fine. What he's saying is totally true. As in, right, if that boat was gone over a physical geometric curve, you wouldn't be able to zoom to it. And a wave of the size of his finger in angular size as it zoom back would block the whole boat.
Yep.
There you go, problem solved. But now the guy is going straight to refraction because Dave brought it up.
Even in their fairy tale pixie dust fuckwit, left-wing fuckwit refraction, refraction that doesn't exist in the Atmo, but in their paradigm, let's jump into their fairy tale paradigm, has nothing whatsoever to do directly with the horizon.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, most of these people, they actually do not understand what it is they're claiming, number one.
Yep.
And number two, I think we should definitely stop referring to anything they're claiming to be as refraction. Like, I tend to call it over 6R, right? That's what I tend to call it, because it's like whatever amount over 6R, because that's what they're claiming, right? It's not refraction, it's purely mathematical.
They ain't claiming that. They ain't claiming that. They just refraction. Most of them, they're just morons.
Yeah, they don't even know, but they are claiming over 6R, but they don't know that's what they're referring to. So they think you're referring to refraction when they're not.
Yep, you got it. Correct.
Yes, I would agree. That how far is that boat away? Is that
we don't know. We don't know on that one, but we do have other ones where. Angel, are you able to share images well, or I can share them and you can talk about them?
Yeah, I mean, I can share my own observation that I did. I've got the video ready. I can share it.
Yeah, some numbers would be good if we could know how far away that particular object is. Then we can.
You know, I have a similar photo to some that you wanted. That I figure, you know, some people with some intellect would want. It's called the Black Swan. It was posted there about I don't know, 6 years ago, coming up on 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I mean,
go ahead.
Yeah, just saying. I mean, like that would be the. What's he going to do? There you go. Everything you need: distance, observer height.
Yep.
You know, everything.
Yep.
You know, all your math's done for you.
Yeah.
The observation is not fitting what you needed to fit.
Oh yeah. Could you imagine you put that to this guy? It's over. But
yeah, I reckon he nearly just switched at that point.
He'd try to slime out of it, I think, with his fairy tale idiot refraction that destroys the entire argument to begin with. Once I explained that to him, it'd be over. So
yeah, exactly.
Let's see what these guys do. I can't
calculate whether we can actually see it, then accounting for refraction.
Let Angel show you this demonstration, then I'll show you something that we know the exact numbers and you can verify.
Okay, great.
So just very quickly, right? You're saying that this horizon is curving down and away from us in all directions, correct?
Well, that's the model.
No, it's not the model. You don't have a model. You don't know what a model is. You don't know what a scientific model is, and that's not the model. And, by the way, we already spoke to this before. You can't have a horizon on the globetard, dude.
We use in physics, correct?
Okay.
You don't use that in physics. This is not a physics topic. It's one of geometry.
When he first brought up the horizon earlier, when he first brought up the horizon earlier, that was the time to start detailing what's the horizon. Okay, what is it then?
Yep.
And then he's going to start saying what he thinks it is. Then you point out you can't have that on the globe, slope it up, right? Mm-hmm. Then you can point out that the horizon, even within the maths he's trying to claim, is shown to not be the curve he's talking about. That's underneath surface level in those maths. Do you know what I mean? Even though, like, that was it, like, rather than going, Dave bringing up, like, it's frustrating for me. Dave bringing up refraction. Why? Why bring it up? Why? You don't need to.
Yep.
So watch this.
What does David?
So it's going to reveal a buoy and a boat that wasn't previously visible. See?
That's a nice little video right there.
Yeah.
I like that one. So good on you, Angel.
Now, my second question to you is, you just said that it's curving down and away from us in all directions. Now, my next question would have to be then, if that's the case, then how come when we zoom in onto the horizon, the boat in the distance appears higher in elevation?
This is very, very well done by you, Angels. Most people will miss this point, but you didn't. So kudos to you with this. You agree, Brian?
Oh yeah, I know that one before. It's perspective, yeah.
Yeah. This is this is one of the first times I ever heard a flat earther speak to this and then have a visual with it.
Well, actually, no. This was pointed out by Life is Short a long time ago.
I'm saying that I've seen.
Okay.
And you don't get this point. Maybe Life is Short pointed it out, but no one caught on to it. Right? This is very well done. So that's a question, ballers. You know your stupid appeal to, back in 2015 and 2016 when flat earthers say, well, the horizon rises to eye level, but it actually doesn't. It's just a little bit below eye level. Trash that train wreck dipshit argument and just ask this simple question. Why is this boat appearing higher than this buoy? Why is that? Why is it rising up at all? If you're on a globetard, just like he said, every point along a tangent from your feet is falling away from you. The opposite of what we see. And you know what their answer is going to be? Perspective. And then I'm going to bring Thor's hammer down right on their forehead, and it's all over again.
Yep, because Earth curve and perspective cannot coexist for a globe believer.
Go ahead, Brian.
This is when their over 6R is brought in.
I don't care.
Right. That's when they need that to be brought in, because that is their globe unbending up the way, right, for the observer. Right. But that then doubly destroys them, because it means they're claiming that the horizon is not geometric.
Yep.
Black Swan, it's over.
Yep. You can do it that way too. I prefer the perspective. I set them up with this, and then I'll just bring perspective down like the friggin' God of Thunder.
Oh yeah. But see, it is perspective, and the thing about it, they can't claim that it's perspective because they have to claim that it's over 6R, because that's what they need to explain away the perspective that they're seeing.
No, but some do say perspective. There's a lot of people, a lot of ballers that do. The more intelligent ones, they'll say perspective. Now, the dumber ones, you never know what you're going to get. But I just want to shout out Angels for this point. I think it's a very good point. I like the simple things.
I think that.
Go ahead, Flatsy.
I think that Angels of Light was coming in here for a while, kind of gathering some information from the panel and you, QE.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that he came in here for a while, kind of getting more accustomed to the arguments and stuff before he started going on these debate platforms or whatever it is. It's not really a debate, but you know what I mean.
Yep. I heard him before.
I called him out on Nathan's one day, and Nathan was calling him out because he was saying, it could be in this, he says it, he started claiming that there's free energy and stuff like that.
Oh, did he?
And as well, yeah.
Gotcha.
And I heard some nonsense about the pitch data thing as well concerning him. I don't know if it's true or not, so I'm not going to say it.
Yep.
But, so I kind of fell out with him because of that nonsense.
That's too bad. As in free energy, are you talking about like cost?
Well, he's referring to like Tesla free energy. You know what I mean?
I get it.
I remember him talking about that. Yeah, he was talking about Tesla's free energy, and we should all be tapping into that if we can. I think that's not a crime, is it?
Let's tap into it.
It's not. It's that's the problem. Is when they speak about it, Jim, they don't understand what they're claiming. It's not what Pestel is claiming, because he understood the laws of thermodynamics. Is that these people often don't understand it. They don't realize it's no such thing as free energy.
I don't want to go down. I don't want to go down the free. I don't want to go off on a tangent, but I want to. I want to give Angels a shout out for this. This is very well done. Let me go back. Let's hear that again.
Now, my second question to you is, you just said that it's curving down and away from us in all directions. Now, my next question would have to be then, if that's the case, then how come when we zoom in onto the horizon, the boat in the distance appears higher in elevation than the buoy? If it's curving down and away, the opposite should be true. The boat should appear lower than the buoy. If you zoom all the way in on curvature that's curving down and away, it should curve more down and away from you as you zoom in.
No, do you know the distance of the boat there? I mean,
That is no. That is an idiot red herring fallacy to his point. You don't need distances. This is a qualitative review, not a quantitative one. This is a red herring fallacy. Flatsy, you'd appreciate this.
Yeah, and it's demonstratable, right, by anyone.
Yeah.
In reality, because it's perfected. You can demonstrate it on the small and large scale.
Yeah. Well, he just did it, and Mr. Physicist wants numbers. No. No numbers needed. No. Purely qualitative motif. You don't need any numbers. Nice try. I wonder what's going to happen. Is this red herring? Are they going to chase this red herring fallacy? Well, we're going to see.
Well, just a second. Just to add a bit of meat to the bones. If you have your oil line close to a surface, then that surface will appear, due to perspective, to ramp up, right, towards the center of your oil line, right? It won't be because you're above it, but it'll appear to do so. But the same is true if your face is close to the floor, as if your eyes are close to the ceiling of a long hallway. The hallway, when you go up close to the ceiling, that hallway will appear to ramp down more and more, apparently due to just appear that way, due to perspective, the closer your eyes are to it. It's purely perspective, so it can be shown in both with the floor, with surface, and with the ceiling. It can be shown both ways. It's not just exclusive to the floor or the surface.
Yeah, we get it. We get it. Don't subjugate my point.
I'm not. I'm helping it out.
No, you're not. He's trying to red herring fallacy away, and he's going to Jedi mind trick these guys because I don't think they're secure. They lack constitution. Let's see what happens.
The buoy.
I know my altitude above the water there was 6 feet.
Doesn't matter. Yep, Jedi mind tricked. They don't even know what they had. See, I gave you kudos, Angels, for bringing that up because that was highly insightful. But now you've lost. You don't even understand what you told him a few seconds ago by responding to him with this. You don't need any numbers. You don't need the height. You don't need the distance. No. It's all irrelevant red herring. Why, ballers, why is that friggin' boat higher than that buoy? That's it. Come up with an answer. And then watch Thor's hammer. Then watch Thor's hammer come down on you. What?
Yeah, I'm thanking you for that statement you've made, because I'm going to hammer them with that Thor hammer that you've got there from now on. Yep. Thank you.
Yep, he just got Jedi mind tricked by Mr. Physicist. Well, give me some numbers. Well, I'll give you a number. 9.
Yeah, perspective is just perspective. You don't need to calculate it. It is what it is.
Well, in his point, that it is what it is. Yep. So I gave him kudos. I'm gonna have to take them all away.
All right, so you're at 6 feet, yeah. And how far away is the boat in miles?
Halfway to your sister's house.
We don't know the exact distance, but the point he's making here is the more distant object appears higher than.
I'm going to have to give Dave kudos on this one too. Now he brought it back. Yes. Exactly. So what is he going to, let's see what happens.
The closer object, but when we're on a ball, we're always on the top of the ball, and the farther things get, the lower they should be. They go down and away. When you go across a ball, everything goes down and away.
Yes.
So you're toast.
I guess my question is, if we could have some numbers here.
You don't need any number. He's going to try it again. He's going to red herring fallacy again. Let's see what kind of constitution these guys have.
I know what's happening. I know what's happening here because.
What's happening here besides your red herring fallacy? Nothing.
The human eye can only see so far, and.
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
It does have everything to do with it. It has everything to do with it. It means that's the end of that. That's what it means. With him saying yes concerning everything going down and over with a globe, and him saying the human eye can only see so far, well, that's the end of your globe then.
Yeah, it's over.
That observation, shows it.
Let's see what happens. Let's see if they get Jedi mind tricked again.
And you were using, obviously, some form of camera. You were zooming in. Now, it's easy to calculate how far that horizon line should be.
Yep, going. We ain't talking about the horizon line that you can't have on a globetard. We're talking about why is that friggin' boat higher than the buoy? I'll bet you they're done. He's going to overwhelm them with horseshit. They're done.
You said
what he's going to do now. Sorry. Pause a second. What he's going to try and do now is place that boat closer to the observer than 3 miles. Mathematically. That's what he's going to try and do.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, but that's his only port of call.
Well, let's see.
If they even do it, then
let's see if he does that. It doesn't matter anyway. He's dead in the water. All we're looking for are these bozos going to get Jedi mind tricked by this.
At 6 feet, the horizon should be about 3 miles away. So
each one is a red herring fallacy away from the argument. There's another one.
That horizon was 3 miles away from your perspective, from where.
Oh, he said from your perspective. Did he finish the word?
He didn't. Yeah.
Oh, you better not say that word in full. He's done for.
Where you were standing. So that buoy was.
But what do you call it? It's a buoy. Not a boy.
Well, in England, we say boy.
Buoy.
Don't say buoy.
You don't say
we
buoy?
Don't say buoy.
Yeah, but
he's
he's not. He's American.
Yeah, he's an American, yeah.
Let's hear it again.
From where you were standing. So that buoy.
Boy? Nah, that's a fucking buoy.
He's saying boy.
that girl.
That's low hanging fruit, but we had to stop it.
Was closer than that. That's why we can see it, right?
Huh?
See, I told you. Yeah, he's trying to place the boy or buoy and boat closer than 3 miles. Yeah, that's why he wanted the mathematics.
It doesn't matter anyway. It's another red herring fallacy.
It's a complete red herring fallacy. Yeah, it is a complete red herring fallacy.
Yeah. Let's see. He's coming on strong. That last statement was stupid. Doesn't have anything to do with the dang argument. Let's see if the boys catch on to it.
Correct. Yeah. No.
Correct.
Well, we could see it when I zoomed in. Yeah.
Yes, and again, human beings can only see so far. You know, if you are looking at a car or something and you walk on a perfectly flat plane and you walk further and further and further away from it, that car would eventually disappear.
Not according to you. No, sir. Nope.
Not according to you, mister.
Nope. Nope, it will not. I would suggest that you
Yeah.
Available on Amazon and Kindle.
Yeah. Yeah. I do find that they're too amicable with this guy. I am the most unreasonable flat earther any glober's going to meet because I don't agree to anything, right? They hate me, and that's what I want. Stick to the points. Yeah, and that's what they're not doing. You know, they're letting this man relax, sit down, take you on a ride. That's what's going on at the moment.
They lack constitution. They know the arguments superficially, and that's it. That's why he's getting away with this.
Absolutely.
100%. But what he's doing is, you know the way they for years Nathan would describe it, the bait and switch with refraction. You know, they talk about refraction, Snell's law, blah blah blah, and then they start trying to present over 6R terrestrial nonsense, right? Well, they do the same thing between our curve maths and perspective. They try and hijack perspective.
Yep.
Right, for the time being, if they accept perspective and they talk about perspective, then they tell you about this. Then they try to give you our curve maths.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Which is completely can't coexist.
Yep.
You know, with perspective.
It's a paradox. It's a simple paradox. It's all over.
Would kind of merge into the horizon. It's a
100%.
100%. Come
it's
on.
perspective, right? So
Let's go back. Go on, give it to us again.
Perfectly flat plane, and you walk further and further and further away from it, that car would eventually disappear. It would kind of merge into the horizon. It's perspective, right? So
turn out the lights, party's over. It's a simple.
They say that all good things must end.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
I don't think that is exactly right. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah. Once he accepts the existence of perspective, it's over.
Yep. I don't think people are getting that out there. Flat Earthers aren't getting this. It's absolutely killer, but they don't get it.
No, I'm getting it, and I'm hammering them with it.
You getting
Believe you me, they hate me.
It's in chapter 11.
Thank you. My favorite number.
So,
guess what Brian's favorite number is?
9.
I guess the best way for the only way I can really analyze
Sentence fragment.
this is to know the distances, because if you show
No, it has nothing to do with this. Is another each instance. This is another red herring fallacy.
Yeah, the footage shows that they can't see the boat or the buoy. Then they zoom and they can see it. The whole point is, could they not see it due to our curve, or could they not see it due to optics and perspective?
The whole point is the friggin' boat is higher than the buoy.
Yeah.
That's
the boat should be down.
perspective.
Yeah, it should be dropping with the curvature, but it's not. It's higher than the buoy. That is indicative of a flat surface over distance. I'm sorry, sir. He doesn't get it, does he?
Red herring.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's true, but there's something else. You can't see the boat and the buoy, right? So that must mean it's blocked by our curve. You zoom, and then you can't see them. And then the boat is even higher than the buoy. But the point being is that when you couldn't see them, he would have said, it's our curve.
That's true.
Then you zoom and you can't see them. So it's not our curve then.
That's true. That's true, but that is not Angel's point.
No, it's not. But the point is that before you even get to the buoy and boat height, apparent heights,
Buoy.
right, before you even get to them, buoy, before you get to them, he's destroyed from word go.
Yep.
So he's now trying to add in the mathematics that it was just being destroyed 3 times in one observation.
Yep. All right.
show me something that I should not be able to see, then
your sister's house.
And that would be a point well made. But right now, I don't know the distances.
I'm going to show you two.
I don't know that. Oh, you are not. Oh, you little son! You taken my stuff and adulterated it with your Tootsie Roll deck. What point was I on? I shouldn't have looked at that.
You totally lost your place.
Yeah, I did. Oh boy, let's go back. Sorry, I want to hear that last piece of horse shit.
Show me something that I should not be able to see, then that would be a point well made.
No, his point was well made. You just obfuscated it with like 3 to 4 red herring fallacies, and they're going to let you off the hook.
Yeah.
Obviously, because they're going to change the argument now. They're going to, or go to another one.
But right now, I don't
They're going backwards.
I'm going to show you 2 points. I'm going to show you 2 points. Now, these.
How much you want to bet? Now, I can't remember this. How much you want to bet he screws this argument up?
Oh, I don't know. See, it's a hit and miss, isn't it?
It's it.
Look, the whole point of this is that the horizon is obviously not the leading geometric edge of the globe, right? And we know the horizon can't be. But the point is that for them, it must be, and it's shown there to not be. So if they say refraction, is he going to start talking to him about refraction, or is he going to say, welcome to flat Earth?
I can't remember. I just asked the question, is he going to get the argument right or not? Let's say.
These are oil rigs, and we know exactly how far they are because they don't move, right? And the camera is 1 foot off the water here. Now, again, you need to verify this. I could be lying. It could be.
No. You could be lying. You, this son of a. It's leaving everything up in the air. Right?
Yeah, I know.
He lacks constitution because he's a moron.
Yeah, he's leaving doubt, which I hate. When it's a law, drive that law down his throat.
Yep.
Come on.
Yep. Here we go.
What they're doing now, just before you press play. Sorry. What they're doing here now is they're going backwards, right? Because originally, this is what I was trying to say a second ago, but the video started playing, so I didn't jump in. Originally, they showed no boat, no buoy, right? They just showed an horizon that guy would have thought was the leading geometric edge of the globe. Then they zoom with a camera, and suddenly they're looking at a boat and a buoy, right, past where, according to this guy, the buoy should be blocked by globes or curve, right? Then they're pointing out that the boat is higher than the buoy. So it's the opposite from going down and over a curve. But now they're going back to the original thing where they're back to the horizon. Do you know what I mean? Now they're going back to the horizon before they zoomed with the camera. Like, they stick to the one thing.
Yeah.
Like, start with Black Swan at that stage. I mean, start with Black Swan and then hit him with the second thing. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
Go straight to Black Swan, then go to the other.
Yeah, that's what I said. They lack affirmation. They don't affirm anything. They leave it hanging up in the air and go to another subject when they should have just stayed there and hammered that until there was nothing left to it. Yes, I agree.
Yeah. I do that all the time, and sometimes I get told off for doing that, but I just keep doing it because I want them to concede on that point and they understand it. And then I say to them, don't ever mention it again because you've now acknowledged it. And if you come back to that point again, you're not airing good faith.
Yeah. I don't care about the good faith horse shit. I hated that friggin' phrase.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean. The integrity of it.
I know what you mean, but our point is stay there and affirm it. And don't go on to the next point. That is what we're trying to say. Go ahead. Don't go to the next one. Make sure and affirm it. That's it. Just hammer it till there's nothing left to it. And get him. I don't know about a concession, but try to reason with him. He seems like a reasonable guy. Right? So
yeah, they do at first.
That's our point. But no, these guys
home until the hammer breaks.
So these guys are just going to go on to the next point and probably screw this one up. Go ahead, adulterate my Black Swan with your Tootsie Roll dick, big globe, Dave.
Here. Now, again, you need to verify this. I could be lying. It could be 100 feet in the air, right? So
what the fuck? What could be 100 feet in the air? Your sister on a hot air balloon? Idiot.
It's 1 foot off the water.
Sorry. If he's going to say that, why not just say, Angel, will you send him on the link to the video, BLMSB69's video? Just say, there it is. It's a still from that video.
Yep.
There you go. Everything's proven in the video. You don't need to go. You don't have to prove. You can verify it yourself.
Yep.
Just give him the link.
It's only.
He can look at the same thing.
It's like 25 seconds.
I could be lying. It could be 100 feet in the air, right? So it's 1 foot off the water. This one is 6.2 miles away. Doesn't seem like far, 9.4 miles away. But according to the Earth Curve Calculator, this platform should be hidden by 59 feet of...
You fucking sorry bastard.
Yeah. That's not the point.
Unbelievable.
Why try and fix something that isn't broken?
Exactly. I don't know why he doesn't get it. He hasn't got it from the day it came out. Dave Weiss has not got this black swan from the day it came out. He never knew it.
He's not the only one.
Yeah.
He's not the only one.
Okay.
I have yet to hear outside a circle of people. Outside that circle, I would say 10 people. No one has repeated the argument correctly in nearly 7 years. Whenever I asked them, what's the argument? They haven't given it back to me. I'm serious. I stopped bringing it up like 3 or 4 years after I brought it up. I said, what? I thought it was one of the most simplest things to understand. I gave it, I think it was 3 months I gave for everyone to get it, 3 months. I think Chocolate was long range. He said 9 months. It's been almost 7 years. People, they don't get it. They can't even say it back to me. I'm not even talking, the ballers can't even say it back. I'm talking to flat earthers. They can't do it. They don't know the argument. They're, ladies and gentlemen, Exhibit A. Simple as that. Yep.
Curvature from that elevation. Not only can we see all of the water leading up to it, we can see the horizon far behind it.
Okay, now that's the point. You finally got there. And?
Yeah.
We can see the horizon far behind it. Let me show you another.
No, stay here.
Video of this. So this horizon.
Oh my God, he's going to show the other black swan. You can't.
Yeah, they don't.
What?
There was no need for this 59 feet nonsense. Any mathematics that was important was already on screen.
Yep.
You didn't need to change it. It was already there. That's all you needed.
Yeah.
It's over.
Why do
when
that?
you understand it.
Why go to the next? And that one's mine also. Why go to the next black swan? Why you're just going to confuse them. You had a pick.
Yeah, but you're talking to a professor of physics. He should have given him the modus tollens.
Yep. Yeah, he should have. He should have. But nope, we're going to go the other black swan. This is just going to confuse matters. If he's unfamiliar with these, it's going to confuse him. Right?
You know why?
Oh, God.
It is. But you know why people like Dave do that? This is not crystal potato. You know why people like Dave do that? Because they can't deal with it when one of the ballers shouts, refraction, right? Not knowing what they're talking. They can't. He doesn't know. Well, that's the end of that then. It's not geometric. It's over.
Yeah. Well,
right? He doesn't know that that's the booby trap. Do you know what I mean? That's the trap door. He doesn't know that. And so then he can't argue with him and doesn't want to spend a half an hour arguing about refraction with him. So instead, he'll just say 59 feet should be hidden, but it's not. There's the horizon, and then on to the second one.
Yep.
You don't need to do that. It's all ready-made.
Yeah. Exactly. I already made it for you guys. Just adulterate
Pop it in the microwave.
They adulterate it with their Tootsie Roll mix. That's what they do. My word, sir.
Is far beyond the platforms.
Okay.
So right here, the water would need to be refracting up almost 60 feet.
Oh my God.
You see?
What a jack.
Water refracting up.
He's a jackass.
What the hell does that mean?
He's a jackass. That's what that means.
Out here, it has to refract up maybe hundreds of feet for us to be able to see it, but the horizon is far miles beyond the horizon. Beyond
the horizon is far beyond the horizon, right? Fucking clown. What a clown.
The platform, which would be impossible on a ball.
Okay, so you're saying that the camera that took that picture was 1 foot off the water?
See, here we go.
Pause.
Yep,
Easy.
here we go.
Yeah. And Dave just said, so I just answered the point. Dave just said that would be impossible on the ball. No, it's not that it would be impossible on the ball. That is the geometric end of the globe.
Yep.
Right there. Globe over, flat proven,
Yep.
if you understand it.
Yes. Now he's confused.
Correct.
Not correct.
So the first one was 1. This one's 8 foot, and I can actually show you the video of that confirming it. But yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Now he squares it away. So you weren't correct, Big Globe Dave. Angels just saved your ass. Unbelievable.
Oh, okay, so let's go with the 8 feet then. That's easy. These are easy calculations. So 8 feet, and you're saying that that platform is 9.4 miles away?
The one in the back on that image now is 10.1 miles away from an 8 foot.
Okay, what's the one in the front? Because I can see that better.
About 6.
Well, it doesn't matter because the horizon is far beyond the second one. The horizon, how can we see the water beyond it? The horizon should be in front of it.
Well, the horizon at that distance,
Can't have a horizon on a globe-tard.
at that height, so if you're 8 feet above, the horizon should be about 3.5 miles away.
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah, there's an inconsistency there because the horizon, if that platform is, as you say, 6 miles away, then I can clearly see the horizon behind the rig. And
Behind the second platform, which is 10.1 miles away.
And
Yeah, welcome
that
to the flat
horizon
Earth.
in the background
You
should
can see
be,
it.
like I said, 3.5, let's say 3.5 miles away, but it's
3.46. You're close enough.
obviously well beyond.
Something for you to look into.
No.
No.
Welcome to Flat Earth. Should have been the words coming out of that blowhole of yours. Not for him to look into it. You fucking ass clown.
It's a lack of confidence.
Way too amicable. That's what I mean. This is a joke.
It's not even that. It's a lack of confidence. At that point, Dave had the win, right? And he didn't have the confidence to take it. And that's what it is. You know, oh no, I'm going to actually prove something here. You know, he didn't have the confidence. That's what it is. Now,
I don't know how you could say that. I don't know how he doesn't do that. It's driving me nuts. He always has. It's too soft.
yeah, because I don't know if it's by nature or nurture. I don't know if it's intentional. But if it's not intentional, it's purely confidence. You get someone to that point, and then research it for yourself. Why are you saying that? You should say it's over. Or, you know what I mean? All debate and argument over. There you go. Demonstrable proof. In reality.
Yeah, I get the feeling that they're protecting the money they're making, maybe. Who knows?
Don't speculate, please. He's just a moron.
Look into and confirm.
Now, again, these are pictures that you're showing me, but let's just, for the sake of argument and, you know, to have a good discussion, let's just assume all the numbers are correct.
The numbers are correct. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Then that is inconsistent with the...
No, that's welcome to Flat Earth. It's over.
Yeah, it's not inconsistent.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, it's inconsistent with your fantasy globe. That's what it is. And it's 3.48 miles from 8 feet. 3.48 miles, actually. That's the number.
Yeah, but he's used that term inconsistent. When he first used it, I didn't have to pause because we just started playing it again. It's not that it's inconsistent. It's that it's I have to say this, the fucking end of your paradigm.
Yes.
Not just, there's a bit of an inconsistency there. No, it's not. That there's a bit of an inconsistency there. It's like your paradigm is fucking over. That's what it is.
Yeah, the minute you mention inconsistency, that's the end, because that's what it means. It means it's over. Okay? You have an inconsistency.
But he's using that term. No, he's using that term to soften things down, James.
Yes.
That annoys me. That term annoys me because it's true that it's inconsistent, but that's not the way to address it. The way to address it is My fucking paradigm is over. That's the way he should be addressing it.
Yeah, it's not final till you say what you just said. It's actually the end of your globe. Yeah, that inconsistency has just highlighted the end of your globe.
It's not three.
Red line.
It's not 3.48 either.
Okay, I thought it was 3.48. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks anyway.
Calculation. But however, we have to factor in refraction. But
Yeah.
Why would we be factoring that in? I don't see why.
Refraction, huh? Yeah.
We have to factor in breadboards.
Yeah. Or Aunt Jenny's late summer tomato haul from Albuquerque.
Shout out in the chat, Sleeping Warrior. I've got another mod in the chat. Thank goodness.
Hello, Anthony.
What's going on, Anthony? Of course, you can't say anything.
Yeah, long time no see, Anthony. Long time no see. Hope you're well.
Of course, you can't say anything. It's rhetorical, Anthony, but you get the picture. All right, there we go.
refraction is only about, at most, it could only reduce curvature probably by about 7 to 10% at most.
And now he's measuring refraction. See, this is very important part. Ladies and gentlemen, DJ Dumbfuck's father right here. You see, I was listening at the idiot assholes up on 24/7, and after a little bit, their refraction started being converted to percentages, and I'm sitting there, what the hell? Where are they getting this from? That refraction is measured in percentages? And then I pulled this video back up, and he's the only one I ever heard say that. So, ladies and gentlemen, DJ Dumbfuck and 24/7 Flat Earth father right here.
Yeah, the fact that this should be like, you take, if they were really thinking about it, as soon as they're coming up with a percentage for refraction, which is an effect, right? That should tell them straight away, hang on, we've just done a load of maths that have nothing got to do with the actual real world effect.
Let's do this.
Nothing. I would say there's about 2.6 to 2.7%.
Yeah, right.
Fucking so stupid shit.
Yeah. So I asked, is the refraction of light measured in percentage to with AI? No, refraction of light is not measured in percentage. No, duh. It is measured using a value called the refractive index. Really? What are those units? Or index of refraction, which is a plain number with no units. Remember I asked that glue sniffer what the units were? Hey, DJ Dumbfuck, you remember that? I said, you kept on to bagak, refractive index, bagak, refractive index. I said, what are those units? And then I started laughing at you. Remember that? Fucking clown.
Yeah, it's stupid because they don't understand. Like, I know they don't ask any of them what's a refractive index. See what they come up with.
Hey, give me 2 minutes. Flatsy, take over.
Oh, brother. Here we go.
I have to say, I started laughing out loud a moment ago when I heard him googling his refraction measured in percentage.
Now, Brian, DJ, DJ has actually understands full well that the refraction situation is a humongous joke. He only entertains it to put more pressure on the globers. That's what he's been doing the last few months. Okay.
Jen,
that's what he's
honestly.
Yeah.
Honestly, Jen, he came in here and he argued, and he was arguing for terrestrial refraction, which is 7 over and greater than 7 over 6 or. He argued, Jen. months ago. He came in early. Yeah. So he might have changed his tune over time because he learned.
Right. That's what I'm trying to say.
Don't believe this nonsense that he's trying to put pressure on them. If he was trying to put pressure on them, he wouldn't have been arguing for their for nonsense.
Yeah,
he wouldn't be doing that. So,
in recent weeks, even a month or two now, maybe even 3 months, he's been hammering away at how ridiculous the index is, and he does it to lay it out as they believe it.
The index is not delivering.
Yeah, he has to lay it out first.
Hold on.
He doesn't.
Hold on.
Jen.
Hold on. Jen, were you not here, or do you not know that DJ came here to argue?
I was aware of that.
Refraction.
Yeah, I remember that.
He had been adamantly against us for pointing out his error, for arguing for it. Now he's changed his tune, I guess, is what you guys are saying, right?
Yeah,
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it.
No,
I'm saying it.
I'm saying to you, when you hear him talk about refraction now, is that he lays it out as the Globers would love it, and then crushes them with how impossible it is to actually calculate the refraction on any given day. You're talking out of your ass.
But there isn't refraction, Jen. There isn't refraction on any given day, because what DJ is talking about is refraction happening within a single medium. He's talking about multiple refractive index within a medium. That is calculation of nonsense. Refraction occurs two media.
Yeah.
I can guarantee you, he wouldn't be able to detail. I can guarantee you, Jen, he wouldn't be able to detail for you what a refractive index is and why it is what it is. No, it has not. The refractive index has nothing got to do with the refraction. It is not the refraction. Yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He just knows more than the people around him. And when I challenged him on a few things, he wasn't able to deal with it.
Yeah,
7 times, Jen. Yeah, 7 times. I have to ask him the same question.
Brian,
times you wouldn't ask
him now, it'd be different. He's definitely
not for me, it wouldn't.
Yeah.
Not for me, Jen. For me, that guy is dodgy. I do not trust him. I don't want him around me. I don't want him on my side. I don't want him arguing for me. No, I want nothing to do with him.
Yeah, and I respect you for that, because that's your position as it is, because you don't know him, and that's fine. I don't know DJ that well myself.
I know what I need to know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm just sticking with the basics anyway. But I listened to what he's saying. I've seen him with the refraction totally destroy the Globers with it. That's what he's been doing of recent days, months.
Would you be able to get us the audio of that? I'd like to hear the audio of this, because I can guarantee you he's not destroying them with refraction. I can guarantee you that.
Yeah, he is. He is actually destroying the Globers. He's telling them.
He argued against Snell's law. He argued against Snell's law.
Yeah, he brings up Snell's law. What I'm saying is this: he gives them the refraction, does the calculation, right?
They don't have any.
Yeah, okay, but even though they don't have it, we know they don't have it, but he lets them have it and then shows them how ridiculous. But because he's going to show them that the curvature is still too high. There's still too much curvature.
From what you're telling me here now, I can guarantee you he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Why would he?
Why
would he give him something that doesn't exist anyway?
Yeah, that's his position. Yeah,
that's the problem.
It doesn't exist, but
I'm not saying it doesn't exist. We have refraction, but you're going to have to go to like Bausch and Lomb, Zeiss, or Sig Sauer to their lens manufacturing and all like optometry clinics or optometry labs. Refraction is definitely exists. It just doesn't exist in the Atmo.
Right. Yes.
So that's the point. So why would you give your opponent? It's like giving him gravity. Yeah, go ahead. You can have gravity. What? No.
Yeah. To prove a point and destroy them. That's why they do that.
Hey,
that's all.
Kiwi,
they destroy them.
Hold on. I have a request, Kiwi.
Go ahead.
You have this wonderful argument where you give them, give the globers refraction, their terrestrial refraction, just so you can destroy it. Do you remember that? Do you have the slides still for that?
I don't give them refraction. When did I do that?
When you go through their mirage, like the how you define mirage first and foremost, and that slide.
Oh, when I got you. Hold, just relax. Is she? Another QE answer. Just fucking relax. She asked me. Damn. So hypothetically, I give them their fairy tale idiot refraction with the black swan, and then go through it using their paradigm within their paradigm, and I make sure and outline that first before I even go into it. But that's in the book. That's
you don't give them refraction with the black swan.
That's in the book, though. That's a different scenario, though. This.
Yeah.
Well, that is talking. What Nancy's just done is brought a complete red herring into the situation. I was trying to point something out to Jen. She brought in this complete red herring. What Fancy's referring to is things that they call refraction, that aren't refraction. There's nothing to do with the globes over 6 hour nonsense. And the horizon. The other way you point out is the horizon mirage. Is the horizon sinking? Is it Lieu? No, listen. That's what she's talking about.
She's
that has nothing got to do with what I was addressing with Jen.
Of course.
Right, and that's not refraction. Right?
Well, I thought it was a good
what I was trying to address to Jen, it's not a segue. We don't need it. What we need is
yes,
to
we do.
Just go back and listen. Go back and listen to this video. You stick to the point. Jen, DJ came in here months ago and he argued, right, for something that wasn't a refraction, that's based on the geometry of the globe. He avoided answering the question 7 times when I asked him, what geometry is that based on? He avoided answering that 7 times. He tried to lecture us and tell us you could have refraction in the air, right, or in any single medium, and you could have several different refractive indexes. He started going on with such nonsense. He argued for this. So I don't care what he's doing now, because he was arrogant enough to come in here and act as if he knew what he was talking about. Instead of listening and taking in when someone's trying to correct him on something, he wasn't interested in that. He was interested in trying to be a know-it-all, and he didn't know what he was talking about. So don't care what he's doing now, because I can guarantee it's still fucking wrong. He's fucking wrong. Don't listen to him. He's a bullshitter.
Yeah, he's a clown. All right, can we move on?
No.
And Flatsy, you little stinker, you.
I want to see your presentation, please.
No, I'm not pulling that back up. No, it's in the book. It's in the Black Swan chapter. You can go check it out.
True. That's true.
There we go.
It wouldn't have...
Could I get in here about refraction? Yep. Now, refraction is the law of refraction is Snell's law, which actually requires 2 different isotropic mediums.
Oh, shit.
Now, number one, if you're going to invoke a density gradient, crepuscular rays go through the density gradient and they do not curve. Now, second of all, when we're looking horizontally over the Earth, there's no density gradient.
Remember that? Remember DJ in there? I said, can you show me a horizontal density gradient? About 30 times. You remember that? That was hilarious. He must have listened. He must have listened to that. That's a good point. Now, you're going outside the realms here because you brought that horizontal density gradient up, which is good on you, but that's not Snell's law. So you kind of sort of contradicted yourself. Let's see what happens.
Okay, because we're looking horizontally. The density gradient is vertical, so you can't really even invoke refraction on the Earth, to be honest.
unless the Earth is curved.
We got Big Globe Dave here coming to save the professor.
We got Big Globe Flatsy here coming in with a big red herring.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, leave it to you. None of this is having to do with refraction. Who cares what density gradient is in what air? It has nothing to do with it. They just said you need two media. Now he's talking about density gradient in one. Who cares? You need two.
Yep. Like I said, he just contradicted himself.
Oh, when you say density gradient,
No, you can't. You're right, because it would be the same density. You're right.
when you say density gradient, you mean the change of density of the air from the surface all the way up.
Yep.
Yeah, if we calculate how much refraction there would be from the top of Mount Everest to sea level, it's 0.0%. It's negligible.
It's 0.000000000 because you're in a category error. Because it doesn't exist. Not in the Atmo. It doesn't exist, period. Angels.
No, refraction, you're right that refraction is not a big factor. Like I
No, it's no factor. It's zero. It's a complete and utter category error. That's what it is.
said, at most, it would probably be in the range of a few percent, maybe 7.
Here we go. Just a few percent. Ladies and gentlemen, a professor of physics doesn't know what refraction is. Unbelievable.
Percent. It wouldn't account for that much of it wouldn't cause that much more to be visible over the curve of the Earth. So I don't think refraction is a huge player.
It's a non-player. It's a category error.
It is a minor player. We can argue,
It's a no player. We can't argue about it. You don't know what Snell's law is. The argument would be over quick.
how much, but based on that rig that you showed me, something doesn't seem right there.
It's welcome to flat Earth. That's what's not right.
Assuming the numbers are correct, I'm taking your word for it.
The numbers are absolutely correct. I confirmed them. Welcome to flat Earth.
Club Libertas, the elite private membership club for the modern mystic.
The hell is
Powerful
this?
Teachings on spirituality, self-awareness. This is
Hi. No, bye.
need to step up.
Step up.
Matthew,
Step
let me just a side note here. I'm going to share a playlist with you after the show or whenever, and listeners, you can post it. It's a list of experiments that were already done.
No. There ain't any experiments. You're in a category error. You would literally fail intro to 3rd grade general science. Big Glove Dave, you. That's you. And sacrifice your science acumen on the 2nd grade retard altar. You have no experiments. You don't know what an experiment is. You don't know what natural science is. And you're in a category error. Thanks.
On where we show all that, we document everything. That way you can watch those and then reproduce any ones you want. But we've done all the work for you. Because these experiments, you got to go out.
Each time.
Out there, the conditions have to be right. If it's way
We have to go out there with the conditions and stuff. What are you going to do with the conditions? You're an idiot.
wavy, there's an issue. If there's fog, right? So
If there's fog, there's an issue. Well, what are you going to do with is fog your independent variable? You a fog maker?
So all of these have been done. We have dozens and dozens and dozens of videos.
Dozens and dozens and dozens and mountains and mountains and mountains and absolutely.
It's a fog whisperer.
100%.
For you to watch. But here's another one that we had.
What? Now we're going to another example. Like I said, never affirms anything. It's almost Gish Gallopy. If you know. Yeah. It's strange.
I knew you was going to say that. That's how it feel. That's how you feel with this guy.
Yeah.
Nothing's being affirmed. Nothing's being concrete. Nothing.
Had a guy do on a lake. So large bodies of water at rest lie flat. When they get cold, they freeze flat. So here is a canal or a lake. We got a camera 6 inches off the ice. And in the video, you can see that he dug down, shows you where the ice is. So we're not on top of any snow or anything. And then he put these lights at 8 miles.
Who did this? Was it, what's his name?
Oh, I can't remember. The name of the.
Yeah. What's his name? He was. Oh man. He did the Antarctic stuff. I know him. His name's just eluding me. You know, the Antarctic video where he went over, all the steps you had to take and the cost of the money to go to Antarctica.
I know he's Romanian.
Dan, something like that. Tiger something.
No, not Tiger Dan. He's over. What the heck?
Just say the Romanian. He's a Romanian guy.
He's not a Romanian guy.
Yeah, he is. I'm pretty sure he is.
You sure?
I think, unless I'm mistaken him from somebody else.
All right, whatever. Here we go.
No, none of us actually know, so let's just play the video.
Hey, I was waiting for Jeff, Richard, Frank, Sam.
No, I'm not just stressing myself out. I need to calm down.
You're telling me.
7 miles, 6 miles, and 5 miles. Now, that doesn't seem far.
Hey, why is Will John back there?
But at 6 miles away, the horizon should be 0.88 miles away, less than a mile away. That's the Earth curve calculator, and we're looking on ice.
Is his fro refracted?
Sorry, at 8 miles. Is that right on the surface of the water?
It's right on the ice.
Oh, I see.
And I think these are 6 inches off the ice, right? But again, you have to watch the video. But again, 6 inches a foot isn't going to make a difference.
Didn't Taboo Conspiracy? That's what I was thinking of. Taboo Conspiracy. Didn't he come on with this, or did he just report on somebody else doing it?
Yeah, I think he came out with it. Yeah, Taboo Conspiracy. That's the guy I was trying to remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch. At 8 miles, including an absurd amount of refraction.
Really? You know what's absurd? Refraction in this discussion at all. Why don't you just bring out ducal slopogerts, including massive amounts, enormous amounts of ducal slopogerts? It had just enough relevance as your statement were refraction. You're an ass clown, dude.
30 feet, 22 feet, 15, and 9 feet behind the curve of the Earth. Remember? Mm-hmm. You can't see my mouth because it's behind the curve of the Earth.
Yes.
Okay? So if we look at it, we have two options. We got the camera on the ice, and it's looking at all of these things across the level ice. That's option number one. Option number two is the camera's 6 inches off the ice at 0.88 miles away is the tangent of the Earth.
Whoa. What? The tangent? Where you get a tangent from? But
he's displaying this a bit wrong.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Do you like go outside and like trip over tangents and shit? That's what I want to know. Why do you conjure a tangent? I don't get it.
Well, he's saying hypothetically, if it was a globe, then where your camera would be a tangent, or that. Well, that's what he should be saying.
It's really clumsy and proby.
It's skimming across the tangent.
Sorry, Flatsy, go ahead.
Oh no, you're fine. I think people are saying in chat that the guy that did this over the ice was Ben.
Ben Franklin?
Taboo Conspiracy. I don't think Taboo Conspiracy did it. I think he just reported on it. I don't think he. I know I could be wrong.
That's what I'm saying. The guy that actually did it, that Taboo Conspiracy reported on, his name was Ben, I think.
Okay.
Is what the chat said.
All right.
Taboo Conspiracy's name is Ben. Now it's really confusing.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Maybe red herring or something.
It is Ben. It is Ben Taboo Conspiracy. And he is Romanian too, by the way. Pretty sure.
Really?
100%. Like 99% sure.
I knew something was wrong with him.
And all of these at nighttime with no humidity are refracting up and stopping.
With no humidity. He doesn't know that humidity makes the air less dense. This is the second time he said it. Not that would have any effect on anything any damn way, but I know he doesn't know that. I can tell just by the dumbass look on his face and how he's proposed it.
Well, that's true. that he probably doesn't realize that. But who cares? Because the humidity is nothing to do with it.
Isn't that what I just said?
Did I just steal your point? Sometimes I'm willing to say that, and you say the thing, or Adam says it or something, and I come in and I say the same thing, just slightly worded differently.
Yeah.
Just worded, slightly differently. And it seems like I've made the point then, because I was going to make the point until one of you made it.
Brother.
Exactly at that tangent line. None of them are going above. None of them are going below. They're just magically stopping at that tangent line. Option A, flat Earth. Option B, heliocentric religion.
Yeah, the only
You want me?
Fucking Mike. You see that little smirk that he gave when Dave said the heliocentric religion?
Yeah, Katie's talking.
Yeah. Let's see that again. That was good. I like that.
Option B, heliocentric religion.
Yeah, the only
That's right, sir. Yeah.
Dave gets a point. He gets a point for once.
It's a minor point. I think this guy gets a point for his reaction. Yes, sir. You are neck deep in the heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion. Yes, sir.
the only way to be able to see those multicolored lights would be to invoke refraction.
Obviously. Why don't you just invoke ducal Slopergerts? Yeah. Just the only way you can see those lights is ducal Slopergerts. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I hear.
Refraction is his life jacket, isn't it?
Yeah. It's all their life jackets. It's moronic. It's fundamentally retarded.
Or flat Earth.
Well, yes, I mean, again, there's
So it's a battle, refraction or flat Earth. You know what? Another little thing. If you claim fairy tale fuckwit refraction, guess what that is? A natural cause and effect relationship. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Guess what you're going to have to do to validate it?
An experiment.
Yep. And if you can't validate it by experiment,
Yep. That's exactly what I've said the past few months.
I get the
Start
mule
doing
kick
the
you,
maths. Yeah.
and then whack your pee-pee.
Right. Start doing the maths and then demonstrate it.
No.
That's what I said. You've got the problem. I don't have a problem.
No.
The laser beam is hitting
Nope.
the target
Nope.
perfectly.
It's
Go ahead.
give me the naturally observed phenomena. I want the dependent variable. Then I want the hypothesis. And get your popcorn out then, because it's going to be a belly laugher. And then validate it by experiment. Not demonstration. Experiment. Because it's a natural cause and effect relationship that they're appealing to. They're unaware of it.
Yeah. No, well, they're not unaware of it when I tell them.
Yep. Either ballers and pretender clown flat earthers are unaware of it.
Yeah.
Just hit them with the scientific give me the hypothesis. Well, first I say dependent variable. It's over. It's belly laughingly over. And I'm going to rub your nose in it.
Yeah.
Yep.
What about if they say their dependent? What about if they say their dependent variable is refraction is causing the lights to go up?
The lights going up.
Yeah. That's not refraction though. That's the problem with that. That's what they did with gravity. Like, gravity is causing something. Hang on a second. What? You know what I mean? Gravity was the effect, and now suddenly it's a cause. You know what I mean? Gravity is causing something. No. You've just invoked something that isn't real as a cause.
Yep. It'll go down just like gravity. Yep. Yes, it will. It's a lot of fun to do it, too. All right, here we go.
There's two options here. So There's the absolute flat Earth, and that way you should be able to see them, assuming there's no density.
No, it was flat Earth before when you invoked a horizon. It was like 10 minutes before this when you invoked a horizon, and then the 2 black swans. It was over then. Not now. There's no options now. Oh, along with perspective. Sorry about that. That's 3. No. We're just not going to whistle past that graveyard and come right here and you're going to invoke 2 options. Nope. Not going to do it.
Obscuring, the further you see, that's why we can't see Mount Everest from.
What? Why can't we see Mount Everest from where?
Eventually.
No, it's not a place. So we can't see Mount Everest from is that Alaska?
Well, you won't see it if you're at the wrong side of Mount St. Helens, that's for sure.
That's not why. Oh, no, you can't because of the density. You're right.
Correct,
You're absolutely right.
So we can't. What an ass clown. Big Globe Dave. So we can't see. I can't see Mount Everest from my house right here because of density? Are you smoking crack? What?
It's just a bit more to it than that.
It's drinking spirits as well.
What the fuck was that? Big Globe Dave, you never fail to surprise me with the absolute nonsense, cracked attic horse shit comes out of your blowhole. That's really stupid. Who told him that? Who knows?
Well, what he's referring to, right? What he's referring to is something valid, right? But it's to say I can't see the Mount Everest due to the density. Now, he didn't say air, but that's what he's talking about. The density of air that I'm looking through, which is just basically the concentration of air I'm looking through. That's not the reason why you can't see Mount Everest.
Tell him
It's
why.
not,
Announce it.
Reason.
Tell him why, Brian.
Well, there's all kinds of obstacles in your way, and there's an angular size change
Thank you.
that has taken place as well.
Long before density of whatever glue sniffing density you're talking about, angular size change with distance is going to halt it abruptly. Unless there's like fog rolling in or something, then you know it's fog. You're going to get the angular size change with distance limitations. That's perspective, by the way. Ballers can't appeal to it. Long before that. So, yep. Thank you, Brian. Of course, flat earthers, they'll just, the pretender clown flat earthers, the hordes, the incoherent hordes, you'll never hear them say that. You'll never hear it. I am not shitting you. It's what Dave says. Absolutely.
Just to get back on track here with this guy. No, sorry about that. I thought you were finished.
No, it's absolutely unfucking believable to me. Go ahead.
It is. What the hell do they need? The perspective. Once they open their eyes and their eyes work and they can see with their eyes, perspective is a constant, right?
Yep.
And they think they bring that up and deal with. They don't. They want to talk about all kinds of other horsemen.
Yeah, the angular resolution limit of the human eye is the biggest factor in that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of refractive effects. We just saw one earlier, perspective effects, because we just saw one earlier, another one earlier.
Yep.
But the angular size change with distance.
Yep.
That's the one. For most cases, for the ballers, that's the one. That and visual occultation, but that's not that. The angular size change with distance. That's mathematically. That's you don't need to go outside that. That's the killer.
Yep, that's a killer. Yep, exactly.
Right.
So, assuming the density is not an issue, it's a very low humidity day. Then the
Yeah, you're on mute, I think.
I'm just gonna roll through this.
only way to see those lights.
1 second before you do, if you don't mind. Sorry, I wanted to say this earlier, but I didn't want to keep it going too long. without playing the video. So what we have is that if we see these three lights, it's either the Earth is flat or there's some non-refractive effect taking place. What? Like, you're seeing them because they're there. End of story.
Yep.
According to your theory, the Earth is...
It's not a theory. You don't know what a scientific theory is. If you're using it colloquially as a professor of physics, you need to have your pee-pee whacked. I don't like it at all. Get your shit together, Mr. Physics Professor.
is perfectly flat, or there's some form of refraction that is bending
Piss off.
around.
We got a photon bender in the house.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. What? Bending?
We got photon benders everywhere, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
There's hordes, incoherent hordes of them everywhere, including so-called flat earthers. Fucking idiots.
The Earth, but again,
you got to take point, right, that this is on a frozen lake, so the refraction levels will be at a minuscule.
Well, now refraction levels will be at a minuscule. Didn't you object by saying that this wasn't Snell's law and not two mediums? Didn't you object to that? Now you're going right along with it. You lack constitution, son. It's not. Yeah.
That's what I found out with the guy.
Yeah, he's an imbecile. Period.
No, and I agree with that. They would be relatively minuscule at that temperature, and it's for
temperature. Put temperature in a jar and paint it red. I want to see it. You don't know what temperature is.
Technically, sorry, Kiwi. Technically, at the start of this whole conversation, if you had him correctly define horizon and correctly define refraction, right, after that, whatever demonstrations you show him after that, whatever, videos, whatever, or diagrams, after that, what's he going to do?
Nothing. He can't do anything. He can't.
Nothing. He would have lost his case.
Yep.
Yeah, because he can't. Yeah.
You're right. You're exactly right. Yep.
Frozen, so I assume it's sub-zero degrees centigrade. Now, you said that the water is perfectly flat, but it wouldn't be perfectly flat because the water on a globe would, follow the shape of the globe.
Wow. I thought he fluid dynamics, or mechanics or whatever. I thought that he was an expert in. Now he's telling you water curves. You see the way that religion, the thing he laughed at him, it was like a little MK Ultra laugh, wasn't it? It's like he had this little laugh when the word globe religion came up. But there's his globe religion getting in the way of what he knows to be true.
Yep. We got a water bender. So he's a photon and water bender. Wonder what else is bending.
So the water of that lake would actually be, curved.
There goes your fluid mechanics. Or whatever. It's over. I mean,
I think with that hairstyle, he's a gender bender as well.
Hey, where was I going now? Threw me with that gender bender.
Something like curved, right?
Where do I get that at?
Waterbender.
Oh, the waterbender, right? All right, Mr. Professor of Physics. From the physics hypertext book, water seeks its own level. That's one of the realities of life. Uh-oh. From Isaac Asimov. Yeah, right. Isaac Asimov. Now we're getting into large pipe hitting. Understanding Physics, page 120. This effect is part of folk knowledge, as is witnessed by the common saying that water seeks its own level. From Engineering Libra text, we're going to get you both ways from 6 ways from Sunday, but 2 ways here. You said you were a professor of physics and an engineer, right? Is that what he said, correct? That's what he said when he first came in here.
Yes.
Yep. From Engineering Libra text. Since water pressure is independent of volume, the levels should be equal to each other, also referred to as water seeks its own level. From The Science of Water, the National Air and Space Museum, professor of physics. This is science in pre-kindergarten. Water will always form a flat surface unless it is acted on by another force, such as wind. So, you got some big problems besides failing pre-kindergarten.
Oh, by the way, Huey, something I meant to say to you some while back, and you have to remind me of it. You know that Merriam-Webster definition for the level, where it talks about water conforming to the curving parts of the earth or something like that.
There it is, right there.
Yeah. Does it say surface? What does it say?
I have it right here.
Sorry.
I've written this down. This was a belly laugher back in 2016. So I wrote up a little thing on it. Here it is, right here. From Merriam-Webster, having no part higher than another, and then train wrecking itself by saying after the colon, conforming to the curvature of the liquid parts of Earth's surface. That's what it says.
Yeah, that part doesn't make any sense. That second part obviously made the liquid parts that conform. What the hell?
It's a paradox.
Yeah.
It's a paradox with the first part. Because a colon, in this situation, anything after the colon describes what happens before the colon. So this is a paradox. You can't have having no part higher than another and then curvature in the same breath. You can't. It's a paradox. It's married bachelors. Yeah. It's achromatic rainbows. This violates the law of non-contradiction. The first part says no part higher than another. That's no elevation change. The second part says conforming to curvature. Curvature means elevation change. It's a paradox. This is paradoxical right here. Have they changed this yet? Or is it still that way?
I don't know. I'm seeing it for a long time.
Let's check.
No, it's still that way. It's still there. Omnivore keeps bringing it up, the idiot.
What a dumbass. He's a dumbass cracker right there, boy. Omnivore. He got a lot. He doesn't understand what supersede means either. Fucking ass clown. So level, there it is. Yep, it's still there. Yep. And then it train wrecks itself again. Where'd it go? That one. It train wrecks itself again. In the very same reference, if I were to scroll down, it has level. It has synonyms. Level, flat, plane, even, smooth. Mean having a surface without bends, curves, or irregularities. How can that be when you just said it curved up here? This is a
it's
a train. It's a train wreck. They're contradicting themselves over and over and over again. This fools those idiot baltards. Are they still bringing this up? Really?
Jane said they are.
Really?
Jane said they are.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Do you belly laugh right in their face?
Yeah, I belly laugh right in front of their face. Even I bring it up to wind them up. How stupid it is, because I bring it up as a deceptive statement in a dictionary.
Yep.
That there is a lie and a deceptive statement.
That's
That's why I bring it up.
It's a contradiction. They're not lying. It's a paradox.
Yeah.
More to the point.
Second?
Level doesn't conform. This is why it's such a terrible statement. Level doesn't conform.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? If you look at the word conforming, it doesn't conform. Level is like an axiom there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Of course, you have to find something different than my point and try to subvert or subjugate
No,
it.
I'm not trying to. I'm not. It's just that second part, that conforming to the curvature of the liquid parts of the Earth's surface, is like, what the heck? What's conforming?
Level?
What is it? Level doesn't conform. Level is what something is. Do you know what I mean? Or is not. Do you know what I mean? It's stupid. It doesn't conform to
The
things.
water will conform to the shape of a cup, a bowl, but
God.
not to the surface, because it just rolls off the curved surface anyway.
According to the globe, right? It would.
No, not according to the globe. The globe never said anything. It doesn't make claims. It doesn't have bad breath. Doesn't have problem putting its socks on in the morning. It doesn't, according to the globe, is dumbassery. No, according to globe-tard idiots that came before you. Not the globe. The globe doesn't exist.
Freeze curved. Does that make sense?
Hell no. Not according to all the citations I just written out to you. I shouldn't even have to post citations telling you that water seeks its own level. I mean, that's like a well, duh. Right? You're an idiot.
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly, huh? Angels. Oh, boy. Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah.
But we're seeing the lights, though. They're not blocked by curvature.
Yeah, again, there's no real... The only explanation...
No, there's no explanation. You don't know what an explanation is. There is no explanation for any of this stuff.
There is one explanation: refraction jacket.
That's not an explanation.
But that's his one anyway.
No, it's not an explanation. No, that's just a word. An explanation. Every time they say this little horse shit, what's your explanation? Well, I got an explanation. Well, what's this explanation? They're all just so stories.
Yeah.
An explanation is a factual, verifiable account of how something works.
Right.
So he's not explaining a factual and verifiable account. He ain't no one's verifying anything. So it's not an explanation. It's a just so story. You just make shit up and call it an explanation. Fucking idiots.
And assuming everything you're showing me is correct, and I have no reason to think otherwise, then it would seem that would be, as they say in Star Trek, an anomaly.
Yeah, you mentioned Everest.
One sec, Dave, because I know obviously the listeners here are going to be able to get, and I know with our limited time.
Can we go over an hour? I hope we can go over an hour.
100% we can go over an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry there.
Okay.
But given that we do have, what we're doing, I want to make sure that.
Given that we do have what we're doing, come again.
I think to this aspect, I think they have. At least some understanding of the position here within this. And I want to make sure we hit some of the points that are...
This is all fucking run-on sentences with no... It's non sequitur. He's an idiot.
Also going to be on their minds and precisely...
What's going to be on whose minds?
Space.
You interrupted everything for space? You glue sniffer. Unbelievable. So now what we're going to do, he wants to divert the whole conversation over to a second law of thermodynamics violation. Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, the problem is this is his show, and he hasn't had any input for I don't know how many minutes. So he feels he has to have an input. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, that input would be a total red herring.
Yeah. So he gets a get out of jail, incoherent jail free card. Is that what you're saying?
I think he does. But the problem he has as well is his show. I don't think he understands what's being talked about.
No, he doesn't. Now,
You know,
if he would have
so-
if he would have spoke in clear, coherent sentences, I would have let him off. But I'm not going to let that shit ride.
No, because he's trying to pretend he understands, and that's the problem. Don't do that. Just you know what I mean.
What pretend
Real fast.
he understands sentence structure?
Well, the problem with that is it's hard to make a sentence sentences run into each other when you're trying to pretend you know what you're talking about.
Jeez.
You can't.
And we discussed this a bit, but there are obviously going to be some huge issues with.
There's going to be no issues. You got a expert on thermodynamics there. It's no issues. Should be.
Satellites, stars, gravity, etc.
Oh, brother.
And so I think
Those are good topics for.
Well, yeah, they're good topics because you just got your ass handed to you with the aspect of the Earth. Flat, level, horizontal plane. Yeah, you're done. You're toast. Of course, you want to go to the other topics. It's going to happen again. You're going to get your ass handed to you here. Well, you would if you were on my show. It'd be all over. It would be catastrophic, son.
For this discussion.
yeah, I think we should hit that right there.
I want to just do one more curvature point, then we can change topics. Is that cool?
Okay. All right. Perfect. Go ahead.
Angel, you want to say something, or you want me to go? I'm going to talk about Canada.
Oh, I was ready to go for the gas pressure. Okay.
Oh,
right, well,
that
that's
can of goo. Oh, we need that one. Fucking idiot.
We'll go to space next. So
Okay.
You're in space now.
here's a spot from Lieu, France, and it's a famous spot because twice a year you can see Mount Canada, but Mount Canada is 175 miles away. And at 175 miles from this altitude, which I don't know off the top of my head, but we can.
Why wouldn't you know this off? If you're going to bring this up, you should already have all the pedigree information right in front of your dumb ass. Why? Why would you do this? It's insulting to me. When it present a case that's half baked for flat Earth, you fucking clown. You're an ass clown, dude. I told you years ago to get your fucking ass out of flat Earth, didn't I? You're a cancer within flat Earth. There are many cancers. Now, it would go to the end of the show if I listed every single name. But you get the picture out there.
Yeah. What I would say is, sorry, my camera's on. Concerning this kind of good thing, the point being made concerning this is good. But why I never latched onto it was because they started adding in refraction to it and trying to argue it, right? Not to do with any of it. And number two, there was no verifiable observer height that I could find. If you don't have a verifiable observer height, the ballers can place the person at any height. Do you know what I mean? And just call you a liar. It's stupid. So if you give a verifiable observer height and just stick to what's actually happening, which is the sun is, silhouetting, Mount Canada, at distance. That's it. Nothing wrong with that. But it's all this other rubbish. And then the lack of information. You know what I mean? I could never get anyone to verify what height the camera was. Yeah, I think it's this height. I heard it was that height. What the hell good is that? Are you still there? Has he gone off to get
I don't know,
something?
you might be muted, but I heard everything you said, and I agree. I agree with everything you've said, yeah. Yeah, you can't do that.
Was good. Sorry.
Yeah, the point's good. It's a shame they didn't have the observer height. That's crucial, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe there is an observer height, but I could never get any verification. Maybe someone has a verified one. I could never get the information of the actual observer. I'm asking people, I think it's this, I heard it was that. You know what I mean? There's a rumor or something else.
No, that's not good.
You can't work with that.
Yeah, that's not good at all, because you want to know that. If you don't have that, they don't bring that up. That's key to your point. You need that observer height.
Well, if you're a bowler, all you have to do is place it at whatever height you need to place it at then. For that person to be able to see Canada, and that's the end of that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, yeah. That's not good at all. Yeah, I wouldn't bring that up. There's better material than that. You don't need this one, in fact. You know.
If you have a verifiable observer height and it work, like then you can. You can go verifiable observer height. There's now kind of go. There's the sun silhouetting it. That's the distance from there to there. Game over. That's fine. Without that verifiable observer height, you got nothing.
Yeah, yeah. You know, you're giving them the opportunity to wriggle out. See.
That's it. It's just what's the point? Because it's just going to place the observer or whatever height they need to place them at.
Yeah, that's right.
Do you know what I mean? Do you want a red herring away from that, Lassie, or that's something we know you're good at?
I am the red herring queen.
Are you infuriated me earlier? I had to go quiet for a few minutes because it was like, she has a red herring away from this.
Exactly. I've been doing laundry while you guys have been. I've been listening, but I've been doing laundry because.
Well, of course, yeah. You're a family woman, so you've got to do all that stuff. Of course, that's natural.
It's him.
That was my red herring away.
Yes, I know. Jill is starting to talk about it. I want to get down to how casually you red herring. It's this casual, relaxed red herring that just kind of flows into the middle of the conversation, and then the point is being lost. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Maybe.
Did you miss me?
There's no maybe about it. You see, you left me out there. I was out there in the desert on my own. You just left me.
Well, maybe if you didn't tell me to mow this plot of land next to the hotel
Not
every
you.
time I talk to you.
Me, not you, me.
It's all about horror. Everything is about horror. Everything has to come back somehow to horror.
I thought you were a big boy. You could handle
it. Yeah, I could handle it, right? But when I'm at there, right, spending like 35 or 40 seconds saying all the things that I need to say, and then I'm waiting for you to go, yeah, and nothing happens.
What?
It's like
that you lack constitution. You get confident in what you say.
You know when you're expecting
constitution with this guy.
Yeah, that's another red herring. You know when you're expecting like somebody to just top off your point with a big approval or an agreement, and it doesn't happen. It's like a complete anti-climax.
Yeah, you were talking to yourself.
Yeah,
kind of.
You're talking to the audience. You need to be a big boy and take control. I had to step out for a second.
Yeah, get something to eat.
Exactly. And then the cat, as I was getting back in there, the cat decided to give me a heads up on where his hole in his stomach was. So, I'll take care of that.
What is that you're eating anyway?
Pineapple.
Oh, all right.
Translation, he fed his cat also.
Yeah. What's the hole in the cat? What's the honor of it? Yeah.
Oh.
He fed the cat and now he's feeding himself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just commented a few minutes ago there about how casually Flatty because just red herrings, right? Throws a big red herring in the middle of a conversation. And it just takes this. It does suddenly the steering wheel does a 90-degree angle, a 90-degree turn, and you're off. So a completely different direction.
Yeah.
Just as casual. Just by the way, this blah 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 thing, guys. That's a complete sidebar to what you're talking about.
Yeah. No, you're right. Bad delivery.
Very bad delivery.
You just got such an issue.
It's
Come
dis-
on.
It's absolutely disgusting.
Look it up. The top of Mount Canigou should be over a half a mile below. You paying attention, Matthew?
Yeah, I'm listening and calculating as you speak.
The top of Mount Canigou. Well, you don't know the elevation height, so you can't calculate.
Okay.
100 and the top.
So what's the point of it then?
No, he caught him.
Yeah.
Dave
Know that.
Dave caught him. Why wouldn't you? What is up with this dude? Creepy.
Top of Mount Canigou should be a half a mile, and almost every day of the year you can't see it. Earth curve, right? But twice a year the sun lines up with the viewer in its migration between the tropics, and when it goes beyond Mount Canigou, you can see it. And right there, the top of Mount Canigou and the whole mountain is seen. The top should be over a half a mile below the curve. Let me just jump forward a little bit. So the globe explanation here is
now. Do we have globes explaining and shit now? I'll bet you. I'll bet the farm that the globe doesn't know what an explanation is either. Let's ask it. Globe, can you explain shoes?
No, I can't.
Oh, goodness.
Fucking Jesus.
That mountain is over the curve, right? And the sun is also has also set. So the sun has also set, but it's refracting up, and Mount Canigou is also refracting up and blocking the refracted sun.
And blocking everything's refracted.
Yeah. The magic of photon bending.
My word.
Sun.
And actually, what he just showed there, what he just showed there was what the globe believers or whatever globe paradigm that is correct. The up thing, not the down over, the up thing.
Why don't you try infrared photography? That way you could, you should be able, with infrared, if Mount Canigou is actually visible, then you don't have.
Why should we do that? Didn't we just see it?
Yeah.
So it's not visible? What did we just see? Professor, you're not making any damn sense, son.
Have to wait twice a year. You could.
Why? Oh my God. So what you're saying is if we don't want to wait twice a year, then we could just see it with an infrared camera? What's the significance? What's your point?
It's a bit Weasley because sorry.
No, it's an absolute no, sorry, shut the fuck up. It's an absolute nothing burger is what it is. It's just a nothingness. It's meaningless. He can't deal with the point. Not that Dave's providing a good one, by the way, but all right, go ahead. Anything else before I hit play?
Yeah, it says he can't deal with the point, but he's clever enough. And I'm not saying he's deceptive so much, but he's clever enough where he's bringing in something that basically a scenario that's not guaranteed to work, because even with an infrared camera, you can't be guaranteed to see the mountain at that distance every day. Sometimes you may, sometimes you may not, but you will always see it with the sun behind it.
Yeah.
So that, you know what I mean? So he's doing a flatsy. He's doing a red herring away, and then he's come up with a different scenario that is not as.
Don't put that evil on me, Bobby.
that's not as rock solid as the sun silhouetting it, because that will always happen twice a year. That'll definitely happen.
Did you call him Bobby?
I think I was supposed to call him Ricky Bobby. I can't remember. I think I'm quoting a movie.
Could use
it sounds
infrared, and you should be able to see it anytime, I think.
That actually is a great idea. That is a great idea.
We have done that, but just I want to make another point on this. Now, would you agree refraction is the bending of light?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
No, it's not.
Didn't he just, wasn't it just a few minutes ago where he said it was Snell's law? What's refraction? And he required two mediums. Now he's all of a sudden a photon bender. He's changing right before our eyes.
Yeah, and he's looking for an agreement ladder about whether you agree that the bending of light happens.
Yep. Yep. He has some intentions. This is a setup, right? Why else would he say that? Why else would he say that dumb shit if he wasn't setting him up for something? Let's see what it's set up for.
We're just simply.
Yeah, that's a simple definition. Yeah.
No, simpleton.
What we're seeing here, though, is a silhouette of the mountain. Now, the silhouette would mean the absence of light. Now, you can't refract the absence of light, but we're seeing the mountain.
No, you just can't refract light in the atmo. So your point is moot.
Yeah, this is bad.
Yep.
Which means we would have direct line of sight to it.
Right. And here's an infrared shot from Malibu to Mount San Jacinto, whatever.
Isn't it San Jacinto?
San Jacinto.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never get it right. I'm going to give up trying.
You never get it right. You're going to give up trying. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 letters in it.
As Kiwi likes to say, take the next 3 days off, then quit.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a real puzzler right here. Let's go into what it could be. Jack into? Probably not. Jason 2? Probably not. Fucking clown.
123 miles. That's almost 7,000 feet of curvature. This mountain is barely over 7,000 feet, so we should just see the top.
Oh,
but when we take off,
it actually would be. We're actually not saying it right either, because it would be Spanish. So it would be Mount San Jacinto. That would be the correct way to say it, or not?
Shut the fuck up.
The infrared lens, blue sky, little smog, blue sky.
Yeah, infrared will allow you to see it because, again, if you're just looking at it through a regular camera. So you're saying that's 123 miles away? Let me walk.
Yep. Earth curve.
Camera. So you're saying that's 123 miles away?
Yep. Earth curve will not let you see it.
No, not at 123 miles. What is the observer height there?
I don't know off the top of my head, but it's not high.
Oh my God.
My God, how do you not know that? What? I mean, that's two things now. You can make any border could throw into it in. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I even know the camera. It's stupid. How do you not know the camera height? For 1 second, don't press play. For Mount Canada, it's always been difficult to get the height of the camera. I found it always difficult to get that information off people, correct information. This is not difficult. It's there in his video. He's there. He shows it, proves it. So he shows the height, the only height he can be at because of his location. There's 2 points. He's done it 2 times from Point Hume and Malibu. Right, there's one from 200 foot and one from 150 foot. He shows both those locations. Everyone knows what they are. Everyone in the local knows what they are. Everyone in Los Angeles knows what they bloody are. Everyone knows the bloody observer height. He doesn't know the observer height.
Yeah, it's pathetic.
High and they're from whatever
Stuttering fool. Oh, what is he gonna do? You can work it. You could backwards engineer this, right? So what are you gonna do? Work it out backwards because you're too lazy to have the height already? You fucking idiot.
7,000 feet of curvature comes to. That's the height.
That's what he did. You ass clown.
About 3 kilometers at that distance. How tall is that mountain?
Just over 7,000 feet.
Yeah, you shouldn't be able to see that.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Damn, he finally said it. By the way,
I'm shocked.
Oh my gosh. I've got to tell you something that just happened. Booger, oh my goodness. He has a cup of ice water and he's like, my ice is melting. And I was like, yeah, that'll happen. And he said, that's the second law of thermodynamics, right? Oh my gosh, look at this child.
how old is he?
7.
It's pretty darn good. It's
But again, I mean, no refraction, no refraction.
no refraction, no refraction, no Dugal-Slopel-Gertz, no. Yeah, idiot.
Could not.
Infrared cuts down refraction also. Infrared.
Oh, does it? How does it cut down refraction?
Why does he need to say that? He just said, welcome to Flat Earth. The guy didn't even argue the point.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Why don't you quickly go to the next topic?
It makes less refraction.
Again, I'm going with these things you're.
We can make things have less refraction. Clown.
What percentage of this?
Yeah, we can make it have less percentages of refraction. Good point, Brian.
And as I said, don't believe anything we say.
Oh, we don't. No, what you say, we don't, Big Lobe Dave. We don't trust anything you say. You're a fucking idiot.
Understood.
Don't believe anything we say. We're just pointing out these things. And the playlist I'm going to give you, we document it all so you can see that it's all legit. And then you can go out and repeat them yourself if you like.
Why does it need to be repeated? What are you going to... What's the significance? This isn't science. It's not an experiment. So why does it need to be repeated? I don't know. Can you explain? No. He's just a dumb fuck.
Well, there are experiments. I mean, there's actually...
No, there's not experiment. You need to finish the word. No, there are not experiments in this genre. None. You're in a category error. You would fail Intro to Third Grade General Science and sacrifice your science acumen on the second grade retard altar. Sunshine. Thanks a lot. What is that? Second time? Third time? Somewhere in that vicinity.
Actually, some very simple experiments to prove whether the Earth is a globe or a plane.
What? You're on mute.
That's geometry, you dumbass cracker.
Before you press play, I'm sorry, but he's just been given several demonstrations that proves, without a doubt, it's a plane.
Yep.
It's not a sphere.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And now he wants to talk about this is a complete. This is a like. It's funny.
Say it.
It's funny that.
Say it. This is another flatsy.
Yeah, red herring because. Like the ball will do this. It's a whole flatsy, right? The ball will do this all the time. When they go, well, let's see if we can come up with an experiment, which is nothing to do with what's been shown, that will determine either way. After you've just determined either way. But this guy is new into the topic, and due to his heliocentric brainwashing, the first thing he does is hand wave away all the demonstrations he's just been given and talks about a way of demonstrating it. Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, like there's still a question. Like it's
Yeah, exactly.
it's still a mystery. We have to inquire into it. Let's I know. Let's get a couple boards, okay, and we'll put holes in them. And no, you see, this has all been over since 2016. We just been laughing at you for all these years, you glue sniffers. The hay's already in the barn, sunshine. One part of the barn is right here. This fucking thing. There it is. You see this? Flat Earth proof sitting there for everyone to see. But like I said, 2016. The Black Swan wasn't. The Sexton wasn't. Flight was 2016. The mid-May 2016. Flight, Bolivian Salt Flats, the ESSM Block 1, Coriolis, and no vacuum of space. We don't have to worry about these. These ones were done. Finished. Bolivian Salt Flats. This was the first one, Bolivian Salt Flats. That was done. And a measurement. By the way. Oh, you know what? I have this video. I think Betty found this video. I'm going to have to get it back up in there. That just reminded me of that. I miss her.
Superchat.
That was a long super. Super Bolivian salt flats.
Let him rip. That's funny. Roger Ledwell, he sent, can you say without a doubt?
Yeah, I could say that back in 2016. Of course, Dave couldn't say that 2 years ago or 1 year ago, however long it was. There we are. There's your they did the measurement for us. Yeah, I caught this. This was already complete. It was already over. Right here. By Borsa, topography of the Salar de Uyuni, Bolivia, from kinematic GPS. They GPS the shit out of this. Less than 1 meter of vertical relief over an area of 9,000 square kilometers. It's all over. That's a plane. Right?
Absolutely.
Yep. They needed this. 781 meters. They needed that. And they got less than 1. Welcome to Flat Earth. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. This was in mid-May 2016. Didn't get out of May.
Yeah, and they use.
Go ahead.
Well, I thought you were taking a break from saying something. Go on.
No, I'm done.
I just want to say that the GPS thing there, what they're referring to is how it's used in surveying, and they use it they make a triangle, make triangles with distance measurement equipment. That's what it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Less than.
How's that going to work with a curve?
It's not working. It doesn't. It's antithetical to it. Less than 1 meter. It says Salar de Uyuni in Bolivian Andes is the largest salt flat on Earth, exhibiting less than 1 meter of vertical relief over an area of 9,000 square kilometers. Longer wavelengths in the DEM, that's the digital elevation model, correlate well with map gravity. Boy, I'd like to see map gravity. Suggesting a connection between broad-scale solar topography and the geoid. Like to see that one, too. Similar to that seen over the oceans. Oh, boy. Good night. Welcome to Flat Earth. It's all over. It was all over then. That's just one. Yeah.
The worst thing is that it was actually all over in the 17 into the 1800s.
Yep.
It was shown back then, and they're still denying it.
Yeah, System Block 1, line of sight, 35 miles away. This is all over. Oh, this is another good one. This reminded me of something. With your fairy tale idiot refraction ballers and pretender clown flat earthers. Let me ask you a question. You see, United States military, Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines. They have quite the arsenal of, how should we say this? Laser guided munitions. Okay? Wouldn't the United States military and the precision of their weapon systems, wouldn't they have to do refractive index calculations before they fired? Hello, ass clowns. Wouldn't they?
Well, it would be pointless if they were using lasers.
Yeah.
If those lasers were going to things,
Yeah.
it would make it pointless.
Now,
'Cause
and especially the ones that are going through density gradients, like in aircraft, especially those ones too,
Yes.
right? No, it would be all of them. They would have to figure out the refractive index that have to have refractometers. The military would be the military would be the largest purchaser of refractometers. When you think?
It'd have to be, especially if they're targeting, low-flying aircraft and stuff. That would be basically they're going up at an angle.
Yeah.
In the vertical. It's not vertical, but it's going up. It's raising an elevation.
Yeah.
So that's different densities of air.
Yeah.
If you want to give air a density.
Yeah, if you want to do the refractive index of air, you're going to need refractometers.
Well, that just sounds silly.
So the U.S. military should be all about it, right? Let's ask. Nope.
That's a bit of a problem because it's for all that bullshit that they go on with. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Yeah. It's quite a problem.
Let's check this out. No, the U.S. military does not use refractometers for laser-guided munitions. Refractometers measure the refractive index of liquid or solid substances. Do we have liquid or solid substances in the Atmo? Anyone?
Nope.
Like checking fluid concentration or sugar content. Whereas laser-guided systems rely on laser designators, pulse repetition frequencies, PRF codes, and optical seeker heads. What the fuck is going on out there, Mr. Refraction, Ball-Tard Refraction, and Pretender Clown Flat Earther, Mr. Refraction? What's going on? What the fuck?
Could I add a cherry to this?
Good.
Yeah, when the U.S. military and other militaries use microwave signals, microwave beams, but when they're trying to determine when a cruise missile is coming in, they need to let the base or fleet know. So they do let them know from tens and tens of miles away with microwave signals. A microwave is, right, it is a laser in the invisible light spectrum. That's the best way to describe it. It only works horizontally. Oh, well, it only works in a straight line. So how are they doing that close to the water?
This guy tried to subjugate my point again.
Well, no, I'm adding to it.
I don't want you.
I'm pointing out that
cherry.
I don't want.
it's the same cherry.
It's the same. No, it's not. It's not my day. I had the cherry.
Okay, I'll shut up about it.
Fucking guy.
Lasers.
I'll give you an example.
I just gave you an example.
I just ate a black cherry.
No, you did not.
Buildings that are, say, I don't know, 50 kilometers apart. So when they build those buildings, you know, plum bombs, the
Did he say plum bombs?
Oh, buddy.
No way. Did I hear that right? Let's do that again.
He definitely missed
50 kilometers apart. So when they build those buildings, you know, plum bombs,
A plum bomb. I'm going back. Let's see.
I'm sure it was an accident.
50 kilometers apart. So when they build those buildings, you know, plum bombs.
There it is. No, I don't know about plum bombs. Do they have a timer on their fuses? I'll tell you what. I did release some plum bombs back when I was a kid. Grandfather had a big plum tree. And I went up there one day and I ate like 30 or 40 of them. Yeah, that produced a plum bomb. Tell you that. Tell you that. I was sick as a dog too. They were good. I'll tell you, they were sweet, but I just ate too many. Too funny. You're an idiot, dude.
The buildings are always built perfectly vertical. So on a globe, the buildings should look like this, right?
Well, they wouldn't have. Yeah, welcome to Flat Earth. They wouldn't be vertical then, would they? Nope. Nope. Because to have vertical, it must be connected to that horizontal plane because you ain't getting vertical. That is a right angle, 90 degrees. It ain't frigging happening on a globetard. You can't have.
You can't have either.
You can't have 90 degrees on a globetard. You can't do it. It's geometrically impossible. You know what?
Well, you could make a 90 degrees to a tangent, but it wouldn't be horizontal.
Not fucking. We don't live on a fucking tangent.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying mathematically.
No, not even mathematically. We don't live on mathematics. Watch this. Don't. Are you fucking trolling me?
I wasn't intending on it, but I said, look, if he gets angry, then I'm going to go with it.
Check this out, ladies and gentlemen. This has been a while since I played this. Check this out. Oh, sorry.
I'm going to look at it from an orthographic view. Examples of the GP positions here. I'm going to look.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Rob Durham. He's in AutoCAD. All right? He's throwing some elevation angles on a globetard. Guess what's going to happen? I just let her budge. Yeah.
Look at it from an orthographic view. Okay. If we're standing here on the Earth, this is the angle to the celestial body. Let's take a line from our position, representing the horizon.
Whoa. We can't have horizon on a globetard, Rob. But this isn't a horizon. This is my troll's tangent.
You just showed the tangent that you're angry
What a fucking guy. That's fucking guy.
The angle formed here is definitely not 90 degrees. And even at the position where it meets the Earth, you can't have a 90-degree angle to a curved surface.
Exactamundo. Did everyone hear that? Here we go again.
Where it meets the Earth, you can't have a 90-degree angle to a curved surface.
Yoo-hoo, globetards! You geometrically illiterate glue sniffers. Watch what happens.
And AutoCAD will actually verify this, because if I choose the angular dimension command and I pick this line and this line, it will give me an angle between them. If I try to pick this line and this arc, it says here, object selected is not a line. So it will just not give me a...
Huh? That's not even a line. Yeah? That arc or that curve, that's not a line. So the object selected is not a line. It's not going to give you an answer.
an angle. And why would it? How could it? The angle will be different at every single point on that arc. So the question is, to the people who believe we live on a globe, 1. Where are you getting your 90 degrees? 2. Where are you getting your straight line to form the 90 degrees? And 3. Where are you getting your circle of equal altitude? Because from what I'm seeing, none of them are available to us using a sphere. Thanks for watching, folks.
Thanks for watching, baby. Turn out the lights.
Yeah. Thanks, Rob.
Yep. Thanks, Rob. Appreciate it. Thanks for your work. It's all over. This is fucking stupid anyway.
Yeah, it is.
Fucking think you got an angle right here off a curved line. As I said, globetards, you would fail literally intro to 3rd grade geometry. Each and every one of you dumbasses. And I just showed it. Like I needed to. But even the glue sniffers now that are just out there watching, they're going to smoke your dumbasses. Yep. Have a nice fucking day. Glad I could help.
Yeah. Well, so when someone just says vertical or horizontal, that's all they need to say. And it's over.
Yep.
You've just given away the globe because you cannot have those orientations on a globe. You can't have them.
Yep.
They can't have, because they're constants. All verticals are parallel to all other verticals. All horizontals are parallel to all other horizontals.
Yep.
You can't have that on a sphere. It's just not possible.
Yep. There you go. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
Right? So at 50
I know where you're going with this. I know where you got this from too. And it's been done. The World Trade Towers were built right next to each other. Right. Yeah. And on a globe, the top should be farther apart than the bottoms, but they weren't. But you can't measure accurately 50 miles.
Sure you can.
What do you mean you can't measure accurately? That's dumbass.
Sure you can.
How?
There's you could use okay, when you use lasers and stuff like that, that might introduce issues such as refraction and things.
No, it doesn't. According to the United States military, it doesn't. Jag off.
Like that, but you could use those super highly accurate civil engineering GPSs. What you do, you go 50 kilometers apart to 2 nearly identical buildings, and if the Earth was a globe, they should do this. So you put one of those super tracker GPSs on the base of each of the buildings, you measure the distance.
Please. Now, several issues here. Number one, you don't need to do any of that. What Dave just said, all you need to do. Are all the other verticals, right, have a laugh, in Manhattan, parallel to the vertical that goes up to 1 World Trade Center, or they used to go up to 2 trade centers? Yes, that's it. You don't need to go 30 kilometers away or 50 kilometers away. And if you did, you're going to have a hard time seeing the other building.
Yeah, but they're using.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah, but they're using GPS. So this isn't all that bad. For some,
it's not. It depends on what they try to add in.
Yeah. So he's putting one at the bottom and one at the top of one building, and for the other building, you don't have to go that far away. But
this is what I'm saying.
Just hold on. Conceptually, it's not a bad idea, but we don't need to do that because we're already on flat Earth. So, I mean, conceptually, he's not that far off. It's not bad. Go ahead.
No, there's nothing wrong with the concept of it.
Yeah.
It's the most load of issues with it, but the 2 issues that stand out. Number one is the doing of it. As a concept, it's grand, but the doing of it in reality is more difficult.
I'm sure.
But the real issue is you cannot have 2 buildings in Manhattan being parallel to each other and the Earth being a globe. Because remember, the plumb bob, the plumb bombs, right, they can't be parallel to each other. Right, let's just say if you hold a plumb bomb here, a plumb bomb, I'm saying a plumb bomb here and a plumb bomb across the road at the other part of the building, right? If those buildings are parallel to each other and those plumb bombs are, parallel to the buildings, that's the end of that. You cannot have a situation where you can have two buildings that are parallel to each other and the Earth be a sphere. All buildings, regardless of the distance, must diverge from each other.
Yeah, the Brazilian.
Super vertical.
Okay, so we got one mind, one spirit sent. No bout a doubted. Dyslexia is a ditch. Dave ain't so mucking fudge.
Oh, you friggin' plumb bomb you.
Lemon bonbons.
Thanks, man. Appreciate Super Chat. Yeah, that was really good, by the way. Brian's Jedi mind trick. He's not going to be able to say plumb bob right for the rest of his life. He's ruined.
They're accurate within like 2 or 3 centimeters. They're crazy accurate. And then you take the same GPS and you put it on the top of the buildings. Now, there should be a difference at 50 miles probably from the top and the bottom of both buildings, maybe a meter or 2. And that should be easily measurable. So that would be an experiment that...
That's not a friggin' experiment, dude. My God. Again, what's this, 4th time? You would fail Intro to Science, 3rd grade. Yeah, it's all over. But go ahead. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, it's this. There's no need for any of this. It's been done already. The thing he's looking for has been done already. From the Kathmandu Valley, 98 miles away, they measured the angular height of the top to the top of Mount Everest from Kathmandu Valley. And the angular height matched the remainder after you remove the elevation of Kathmandu Valley. So the angle they got, the angular size of that remainder above Kathmandu Valley is exactly as it should be for the height. It's done. That means they use parallel verticals and parallel horizontals. It's done. What he talked about has been done long time ago. You're on mute.
Yeah, I just wanted to give him credit for that's something unique I haven't heard. So I just wanted to give him credit conceptually. It might be a little difficult practically, but I get where he's going with it. But
yeah, I don't want to jump all over.
But listen, I already welcomed them to Flat Earth, and so did Idiot Dave. So it's all over. It's moot.
Should be pretty easy to do. You just need to get your hands on those. I think they're called. I don't have a. Yeah, they're super high precision. They use them in civil engineering. They're good within a couple of centimeters. So that way, if the tops of the buildings and the bottom of the building have the same distance, then the Earth is flat.
That took him a while to get there. The Earth's already flat. We already showed you. It's already over. It's not an if statement. It's done.
If there is a difference between the top and the bottom, then the Earth is a globe.
What do you say, Angel?
What the piss?
Well, you got to remember though, we've done observations like I can share it if you want. I'll just put on screen just to show.
But just one other thing is how tall this building? Because at 50 miles, could the buildings even see each other? And
You're on mute.
Dave is an abject moron. He still thinks it's a sight thing. It's not a sight thing, Dave, you dumbass cracker. He's putting GPSs in the bottom of each building and the top of each building. Has nothing to do with sight, lasers, or anything. My
I didn't
God.
know that buildings had the ability to see.
Jeez.
And if we do see them, doesn't that prove that the Earth is not curved?
Well,
Oh my God! You already proved to them the Earth's not curved. You're acting like there's still a question after you jacked him yard. What? How many times in the beginning? Now there's a question. My word!
according to your theory, you should be.
It's not a theory. According to his, no, he doesn't have a theory. He doesn't have a speculation. He's already driven the stake right through your heart. It's over. This is a nothing burger. This is meaningless. All of it's moot.
Able to see them, but again, then we introduce things like refraction and things.
Yeah, that doesn't exist in the fairy tale Atmo. Do we need to go ask the United States military again about their refractometers? Idiot.
Like that. But if you take the optics out of it and you use those, you use GPS, then you're not really invoking any refraction or light issues or laser measurements or anything like that. You could actually get a pretty accurate fix on them.
Well, Matthew, on screen, can you see my screen that I'm sharing?
What?
Just so people know, rather than, right, he said 50 kilometers. That'd be 30 miles, which would work out at about 26 nautical miles. And if you convert that then to minutes of degree from the center of the globe,
right,
you'd be talking 26 minutes of degree. So not 50 kilometers, making a much bigger distance. Like Sears Tower in Chicago and the highest building in Phoenix. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if you go as far as they can go. Because 26 minutes of degree, depends on where they're placing them on the buildings, but 26 minutes of degree could be shown or something similar to it due to differences and building mistakes and stuff like that can happen. So you can show a tiny change, depends on where between the two buildings. You want to do it bigger than that.
Well, why did we just do from New York to Sydney?
Well, I don't know if it could be done at that distance. It might all have to happen on the same landmass. You know what I mean? But you could definitely do New York to Chicago.
Definitely.
If you can do 50 kilometers, if it's not a sighting, you should be able to do New York. Yeah, the One World Trade Center to Sears Tower.
Sears Tower. Yeah.
Yeah, Sears Tower. Yeah.
They could go ahead and do it. I don't really care. Like I said, I just like conceptually I like where his mind was at, but it's already it's a moot. It's too late. You can do it though. Go ahead. Let's see the results.
Yeah.
Then we'll define vertical for you.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so this is Chicago skyline across Lake.
What are we back in 2016 again? That's what it looks like.
Well, this is a bit of a red herring in some ways. It's a fair point because people keep on calling things inferior and superior mirages, mainly superior mirages when they're not superior mirages.
Yep. The dumbass meteorologist came on. It's a mirage. Don't even know what a fucking mirage is. That was hilarious.
Lake Michigan. This is 57 miles in distance away from the observer. Now, this was taken at Grandmere State Park across to Lake Michigan. They're both elevated.
Yeah, Nowicki, I can't even remember. How high was he up? I can't remember.
I think he was it 300 feet?
Yeah, it was something like that. A lot of people don't know that. He was up on a berm or something. It was like 220 feet or something. It's been too long. I don't remember. This is all moot anyway. It doesn't have anything to do with what he just told you, Angels. Right? He said to get rid of all the refraction and lasers and all that and just use GPS. So I don't know why you're bringing this up. Like Brian said, it's a red herring.
If you calculate so the observer height is 600 feet above sea level, and Chicago skyline, the base, is 577 feet above sea level. So you minus that to get the actual height above sea level, which is 23 feet, and then you.
So you're saying that he was 23 feet high? Is that what he's trying to say? What?
I think he said that the observer was at 600 feet, but I remember that being something more like 300 feet.
Yeah.
Just Joshua in the wiki, yeah?
Yeah.
Because I remember seeing the location and that and everything. And so I don't know.
Well, back in the day, we were trying to pinpoint it, right? And it was up there. It was above 200 feet. So who cares?
Yeah, it was up a bit.
Add 6 foot for the camera height, and you get 29 feet. Now,
he thinks Josh Nowicki was 29 feet above.
I don't think so. Go back again, please.
Okay.
Give it a J or so.
Feet above sea level. This was taken at Grandmere State Park across to Lake Michigan. They're both elevated. If you calculate so the observer height is 600 feet above sea level, and Chicago skyline, the base, is 577 feet above sea level. So you minus that to get the actual height above sea level, which is 23
Height above sea level for what? Just height above sea level?
3 feet, and then you add 6 foot for the camera height.
No, he's getting the observer height from that.
Oh,
yeah, that's
I
it.
know what he's talking about.
Do you know what he's talking about?
What he's doing, the observer was 600 feet above sea level, and the base of the Chicago skyline was 500 and something feet above sea level. Because that obviously Lake Michigan is above sea level.
Right.
So both those locations. So so he is breaking it down to about 29 feet. You're right.
Yep.
That would be correct. Because the 600 feet would be accounted for already, and it wouldn't be part of the observation. Yeah.
And you get 29 feet. Now, at this distance, there should be over 1,600 feet of curvature. Now, that top building there, the tallest one, Willis Tower, that's only 1,450 feet high. So the top of that building, tallest one that you're seeing there, should also be below the curve. Guess
what Professor's going to say? Angels, take a wild fucking guess. Idiots.
Yeah.
On this observation.
What is
Go ahead.
Sorry, I have to point it out because I know we used to point it out years ago, and we don't do it so much anymore. But I have to point it out. Both Angels of Light and Dave, Flat Earth Dave, keep on saying there should be this amount hidden, or there should be if the Earth was a globe, hypothetically, then there would have to be X amount hidden based off the mathematics of that globe. Not like there should be. There's no should be. No.
Yeah,
that's completely wrong.
They word it wrong. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
the observer height here?
When you do the calculation above sea level, it's 29 feet.
That's not a sea. Isn't that a lake?
What's the?
That was pretty funny. That was a good one. He wasn't following what Angels was saying in the beginning, but that was pretty funny.
Calculation above what? How high are they above the lake?
Yes, that's what I need to know.
Because sea level doesn't matter, and a lot of Globers don't realize that.
Yeah.
Do you know, Angel? Is it 8 feet or something, or?
Well, his observation height was 600 feet above sea level, but the other side of the lake is also elevated 577 feet above sea level. So that's why you'd have to minus it to get the height above sea level.
All right, let's assume he's 8 feet above the lake.
No, he's 29 feet, I think, right?
Oh, okay, that's fair enough.
29 feet, yeah.
So the hidden height should be 1,700 feet.
So hold on a second. He said he was 29 feet above the lake. How high was the lake above sea level? That's something's amiss here.
No,
the way 577 feet, he said, above sea level.
Yeah.
What, Chicago or the lake?
Yeah, Chicago, the lake, the Chicago, the buildings on that lake.
Yeah. What it is the observer is 600 feet above
600
sea level, right? Let's just break. What I want.
Do we really want to do this?
Yeah, just a second. This is important.
It's not.
Sea level. Welcome to flat Earth.
Exactly. Yep. There you go. Yeah, you could do that.
Right.
Yep.
Elevation. Welcome to flat Earth. Elevation above sea level. Welcome to flat Earth. Right. The elevation of the observer above the lake is 29 feet. That's the observer, right? That's the observer's height above the lake. If you do the mathematics of the 600 feet and the 577 feet, it's 29 feet.
Yeah, I get it. It was just a cluster screw, but you are right. Everything that as soon as he said mean sea level, it's over. Over.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah, no, exactly.
What's the tallest building in Chicago, Angel?
1450 to that top there. There's an antenna that you can't see, but it's too small to see that at that resolution. But yeah,
You can, if you look at mine, you can see it right here. Here, switch over to my screen, and I'm going to put on. This is a time lapse. Now, refraction would happen under.
What? What happened? Where? When? What? No.
Why is he the first one to bring up refraction?
No. Oh, yes, he was in the beginning. Yes, he was. Yep.
Jeez.
And in this instance.
Yep, he was.
And in this instance here, there was no one talking about it till he brought it up there.
Yeah, correct.
Atmospheric conditions.
Atmospheric condition, that's a paradox. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. So atmospheric conditions is not going to impact. Your paradox is not going to impact category error of refraction. We've already been through this. So this is horse shit, and he's an alleged flat earther.
Atmospheric conditions change throughout the day. So here's a time lapse. I'm going to keep my finger right on this building right here. And we're going, I think this is like almost 18 to 20 hour time lapse. The building isn't moving. It isn't wobbling. It isn't miraging. It isn't.
Is this a time lapse of refraction?
Changing. It isn't doing anything. It's staying exactly where it is. And we're going to go into the night and nothing has changed. We can see it all. There you go.
Wow, that must have been a super clear day.
It certainly was.
Now, that's impossible because of the distance at 52 miles.
Unless the Earth is flat.
Well, okay, I'm not ready to go there yet. But
you already been welcome to flat Earth a number of times. You're already there. You're just not away from it. You've been jackyard way back here.
Yeah, I'm not ready to go to Texas yet. While he's in Texas.
While he's watching the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders.
Okay, all right. Hey, here's what I want you to say, though. If you find something that's impossible on a ball, just clarify. You can say that's impossible on a globe. All right?
Okay, at 50, if these pictures are correct and those distances are correct, at 52 miles, even accounting for refraction.
That doesn't exist in your Atmo.
Even if it was a 7 to 10% refraction.
You're on mute.
Shout out to 24/7 and their percentages of refraction. You're looking at their father. That's where they got this horse shit from. Idiots.
None of that. Was that Chicago, you said?
No. Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
Chicago skyline, yeah.
Yeah, none of that Chicago skyline should be visible based on...
Matthew, just very quickly, that exact photo was on American news, and they were telling people that was a mirage.
That was a dumbass meteorologist speaking about a topic he shouldn't even spoke about. Meteorologists are not optics experts. You hear me, DJ dumb fuck? My God. Yeah, you had that glue sniffer. You remember that? You remember he had a real, he looked like a game show host.
Yeah, he did. But you're seeing here, here's a mirage. Exactly, yeah. Total lie. Never clue.
Didn't even know what a fucking mirage was. Unbelievable.
No, it was refracting above.
A mirage would have to be upside down.
Good man. There you go. He just said it. A superior mirage would have to be upside down. You know, this guy is being a little bit confused by Dave and Angels because they're coming along with some good stuff, but then they're confusing the matter by bringing in, contradicting themselves, like Angels of Light did with the refraction. Yep. And then Dave keeps something up refraction and contradicting what Angels of Light said and what the other guy agreed with, blah, blah, blah. If you sat this guy down and had a one-on-one conversation with him, I would say that he would be very cordial and go, you know, that just can't happen.
Yeah.
I don't think he would turn into a total anti-flat earther, you know?
No, I don't think so either. He seems like a pretty good guy. just a little retarded.
And
Matthew, just very quickly, that exact photo was on American news, and they were telling people that that was a mirage that was refracting above.
a mirage would have to be upside down.
Welcome.
Thank you.
How could that mirage?
At least he caught that. Yeah, at least this guy knows what a mirage is.
Yeah.
Huh. That's,
You know what? He's just never thought about the globe he's claimed that it's claimed he lives upon before. This is the first day that ever happened.
this is the first time that I think I ever heard a globetard know what refraction or speak to what, not refraction, speak to what a mirage was. First time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Me too.
so we got to give kudos when they're called for. So kudos.
Who said that? Who said
A dumbass meteorologist.
that was a mirage?
It was what was his name? Cooney. I can't remember his. Yeah,
Was
something.
it like a newscaster or a
Yeah, yeah,
scientist?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then we can discount that.
He was a meteorologist, I think he said, actually.
A meteor, like a weatherman?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, I don't know about the mirage thing.
So here, let me
Yeah, neither does anyone else.
show you this. Whoops.
What's that?
Hold on, wrong thing. Hold on 1 second. Let me get rid of that.
So
Why are you going to something else?
Well, yeah,
Wrong
why?
news
That's what
there.
I'm saying. He's going to Gish Gallop to another point. What the hell are you doing, dudes? What is going? Is this a cemetery or something?
Yeah, Dave likes to scattergun. Do you know what I mean? With stuff. It's like, you don't need to do that. You don't need 50 things.
Yeah.
You need the knowledge of 50
So this
things.
happens a lot.
You don't need to
And
show
the
50 things.
Oh God, that's it now. Oh brother.
Where are we now? On a floaty boat. Yeah. Looming. Not.
Jeez, oh man, dude. You Gish Gallop an idiot. Now he's got. Let's see where this goes.
Science magazines, those in newspapers everywhere. They're like,
Why would this be in a science magazine? Where's the science in this? If you'd have said National Enquirer, yeah.
floating ship. It's a mirage, and they're explaining how this.
How's this a mirage? Didn't the fine professor just tell you that what a mirage consists of?
I think he's just saying what was claimed about it.
Okay.
I don't think he's claiming it.
All right, fair enough.
This is in newspapers everywhere. They're like, a floating ship. It's a mirage, and they're explaining how this ship is floating in the air, and they're giving all this Fata Morgana mirage, and it's so clear, and people are freaking out. Right. Well, so you can make up all of this stuff for the globe. Or you could actually just look at it a little more careful and understand that this is water that has wind on it, and this is water that doesn't. The sky is very nondescript. So if I crank up the contrast,
There's the windy water and no wind out here. It just skips. Dude. Really? All right.
I draw in where the real horizon is.
That's where the real horizon is. What the fuck? What's this that popped up?
He's changing the contrast, I think. But he don't need to do any of this.
I know.
I'll throw a little city there. Then you
Please. You're on mute.
What the fuck is he dreamland fantasying a city behind this boat?
He seems to be.
What the fuck?
I don't know why you're doing that, Dave.
you could see that it's just sitting on less water that doesn't have a wind line on it.
A wind line?
That's not.
What? He's a goober.
It's a reflection. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a goober.
I've actually seen this in reality, and yeah, that is not mirage at all. You just can't see the water where the actual ship is.
You can't see the water because it's reflecting. So this is another one. This was in just last year. Bunch of magazines.
Sorry, I can see the horizon right now.
Yeah.
In this photo, I know that photo that he had up, it wasn't clear enough, but I have that photo, and you can see where the horizon is. Not with any magical fucking city behind it. That was really, really strange that he did that.
Yeah, why are you doing that? Why are you adding in something that's not there?
It's not there.
Show
Yeah.
the horizon.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's had a floating ship up in the sky.
Well, these are just optical illusions. We can
just, if we crank it up, you can.
No, it's not an optical illusion, really. If you crank it up, what did he crank up?
You can see the water around the ship. It's just.
That's where I seen it. Yeah, you can see it. I use off-center vision, like I told you before.
Reflecting the vanilla sky.
Vanilla Sky. Is that like a band or something?
There's a movie called Vanilla Sky.
Is there? Does it taste like chocolate?
Yeah.
So again,
okay.
They love using mirages, but mirages
mirages, what?
Kill them all the time.
Well,
how does mirages kill them?
I don't know. I can't comment. I mean, that Chicago skyline thing doesn't look like a mirage, but...
All right, let's shift to space.
Yeah.
WayofWorldSong.com. Exclusive content and programs on manifestation, making money.
And it's 66.
Tasty.
6,600 miles an hour. Earth is rotating.
People know what it is that we believe to.
Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah. Now we're to getting to a point where the guy who was stating that the Chicago skyline was not a mirage, it would have to be upside down. He understood in superior mirage, and there was also a demonstration of it on screen anyway. And now Dave went and showed him other things in Angels, some other stuff that's not in alignment with what's being shown in the across Lake Michigan. There's a different effects, and now the guy is saying, well, it doesn't look like a mirage to me. It's like they've switched places.
Yeah.
It's like Dave kept on trying to hammer him with the globe argument, and now he's going, well, it doesn't look like a mirage to me.
Yeah.
Like Dave, he agreed with you a few minutes ago. Now you have to switch it around. This is unbelievable. And you remember Mick West came out when they started showing those photos of the floaty boat. Mick West came out, right, and supported all us when we were saying that's not what they're saying. That's not looming, because they were talking.
Yep.
Yeah, looming. Yeah.
Yep. Very strange behavior. But we shouldn't be surprised with Big Globe Dave.
To be our speeds.
The Earth is rotating at 1,000 miles an hour. No one's gone 1,000 miles an hour. You've gone 500 in an airplane. It's orbiting around the sun at 66,600 miles an hour on average. Funny number. It's chasing the sun. The sun is moving through the sky, and we're going around.
I love the little friggin' effects there. Thanks.
Oh, that's funny.
It, chasing it at over 500,000 miles per hour. And somehow all of the other planets stay on the same plane around, and they're all chasing the sun and its curved trajectory around the galaxy at 500,000 miles per hour. And then the entire system moving sideways at something like 2.2 million miles an hour. That's probably a wrong number because all the numbers are wrong because we're not moving, right? So you have to believe in this crazy thing with gas balls in a space vacuum, flying in all these different directions, gravity holding everything in perfect order, never, ignoring the three-body problem, and somehow everything just works perfectly.
Three-body problem. They got they got a two-body problem. He's just giving him gravity and everything. He's just he can't stop talking.
No. He's scattergun so much, right? He tries to scattergun them so much with flat Earth stuff. He ends up transitioning into globe stuff, and he scatterguns them with globe stuff.
Yeah. That's why he's Big Globe Dave.
Angel, you want to chime in?
Yeah, I just want to ask you real quick, Matthew. Turning is acceleration, right? Would you agree?
What do you mean turning?
Turning is acceleration.
Okay, so when you're turning, it's say in a plane, when the plane's turning, it's changing vectors constantly.
I thought he just meant standing there and turning. So if I look over at my that kind of didn't make too much sense, but okay.
Turning, it's say in a plane, when the plane's turning, it's changing vectors constantly, therefore it's accelerating. Okay, now you would feel that motion, correct? Now,
yes,
we don't feel the Earth. We don't feel the Earth accelerating or moving, and they claim it actually does change speeds.
If all of those velocities, okay, I mean, those numbers that you threw out, they actually sound right. I think I remember those numbers seem about right. So what we have here is it's an inertial reference frame. So
what is an inertial reference frame? That was clumsy. What is an inertial reference frame? Not your globetard, it's not. By definition, it's a non-inertial spinning reference frame. So, I don't know. Did I miss something? We still connected?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just away from the phone a moment. Yeah. Fill in for me, Flatsy.
So, I guess I didn't miss anything. He didn't define what was the inertial reference frame.
Right. I think I remember those numbers seem about right. So what we have here is it's an inertial reference frame. So
I didn't miss anything. What's an inertial reference frame?
There's no change in velocity. Like let's just assume, I mean, there's centripetal acceleration.
Centripetal. You'd figure as a physicist you'd know how to pronounce the word right. My God. What do you have a point? Go ahead, take a deep breath and use your words and stop sentence fragmenting us to death. I got nicks all over me from shrapnel from your sentence fragments in the past 15 seconds. Calm the fuck down.
But let's just assume.
Oh my God.
That there's no changes in velocity. So if the Earth is moving at, what did you say, 66,600 miles per hour or something like that?
66,000.
It's at a constant velocity. So
You're on mute.
No, he's a dickhead. He doesn't know what acceleration is. It's not at a constant velocity, you dumbass cracker. The Earth is rotating also. That means it's accelerating. It has an angular velocity. This is.
Yeah, it can be.
Yeah, this is nonsense. From a professor of physics? You kidding me?
And he's wrong too.
I know he is.
Because he said centripetal accelerations. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Centripetal force, which is a pseudo force, is an effect of acceleration, but you have to be not. That's if you're, let's just say, driving around the roundabout, but you're not on the roundabout. What he should be talking about is centrifugal or centripetal sorry, force, right, which is an effect of the rotation, effect of that change of acceleration.
Well, he's wrong anyway. He doesn't know what acceleration is. He just fucked it up.
So it's in an inertial reference frame.
He said this twice. Tell me what's the is? What is an inertial reference frame? And then what's in it? This is painful.
So
no.
So
go ahead.
Yeah, he's trying to make a rotating globe an inertial reference frame because he's trying to then adhere to Newton's laws of motion.
Yep.
He doesn't get it because he thinks, oh, it's a smooth rotation. All rotations are a change in the rate of acceleration.
Yeah.
They're all changing.
They're changing.
So they can never be. Yeah,
they're changing direction constantly. They have an angular velocity. It's over. These idiot baltards. He's like Danny Faulkner. Danny doesn't know what acceleration is either. It's hilarious.
Look, really quick, the actual orbit is actually said to go from 29 kilometers a second orbit to 30. Now, if you do that in miles per hour, that's a change of 2,200 miles per hour.
You mean it's changing its velocity?
Wouldn't matter. It's changing direction. Right? It wouldn't matter. It can either one or both. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, supposedly as it goes around the sun, it's going faster and it slows down and faster and it slows down. That's what we're taught.
We actually see the sun speeding up in the south and covering a longer distance in the south because of that. But they claim the Earth is doing.
Okay, let's backtrack here. So if we're in a non-accelerating reference frame, so like say,
how can that be? You're a globetard. You are constantly in an accelerating reference frame, douchebag. This is starting to get painful.
Yeah. And they've just detailed the orbit of a globe, the offset elliptical orbit of a globe around a central heliocentric sun.
Yep.
That it is a change in acceleration.
Yeah.
It's a constant change. Yeah.
Oh my God. This guy doesn't know that it's a change in velocity, which is acceleration. There's either speed and or direction. Either one or both.
say you're on a big yellow school bus and you're...
Oh, no, we're in a spinning hot tub with torpedoes. Can't wait to hear this. Okay, we're on a bus. It's a yellow bus? Is your bus a short one?
Traveling 100 kilometers per hour on the highway. You can walk around, or an airplane. Let's use an airplane. If you're in an airplane traveling at a consistent velocity, 500 miles per hour or whatever, you can get up, you can go to the bathroom.
Yeah, let's take the top off that airplane.
But even this is wrong because you will know that you're moving, even if you're moving in a straight line.
Well,
You know you're moving.
he's in a pseudo closed system. This is planes, trains,
Yes, I know
and
that.
automobiles again. I dealt with this fucking years ago. You idiot. Is your Earth enclosed? Not even that on an airplane, even in a Corvette, right? Or a rag top. Go ahead and pull that rag top down. Can you tell you're moving? Go on one of those speed trains. Take the roof off.
Yeah, a maglev train. Yeah, exactly. 200 miles an hour from Tokyo to Osaka or something.
Yeah, this is a false equivalence fallacy at its heart. I want to see where he's going with this.
You could drink wine and things. You don't really feel that you're moving, but once the plane either accelerates in the positive or accelerates in the negative direction, then the acceleration, it becomes a non-inertial reference frame, right? So
yeah, that's what you're on, dude. You're a globetard.
So
let me address that.
Yeah.
Do you want to go? Do you want to go, Angel?
I'll go real quick. So you're assuming that the plane is going in a straight line, though. Now, if the airplane is turning,
it would be
that's acceleration. If the plane turns, that's acceleration.
correct. Yes.
So hang on. So
you would feel it.
we're in that school bus. We're on a perfectly smooth.
Yeah. What Angel's just said to him, and the guy did with his hand, he just realised, hang on a minute. Plane can't do that because it's still to go around the spherical surface. It still has to have a constant change in its vector.
Yep.
That's the change in acceleration.
Yeah, he did bring that up. Yep.
Smooth road, great suspension, going 100 miles an hour, no problem. You can drink your tea. You can go to the bathroom if they had a bathroom on a school bus. But if we got a plate of water.
Sorry about that. Rip the top off of that school bus. You going to go to the bathroom on a school bus?
A dinner plate, filled it with water, and that bus took the slightest turn or changed its speed the slightest amount, the water's going to go right off the plate.
correct.
Right? So we're dropping the curve of the Earth, if you're on the equator, dropping at a mile per minute to follow the curve of the Earth. If I was going 1,000 miles an hour in an airplane, I have to drop at a mile per minute just not to go into outer space.
Does it have to be on the equator?
No, but the thing about it is that they're now going away from the point.
Yeah.
Which is about the rotation point. They're after now latching on to him talking about trains and planes and automobiles.
Yep.
And that's okay. Let's just say we'll get to that in a minute. Let's stick to this first.
Yes.
You know.
Yep.
Right. If I'm in America, right, and the Earth is spinning, not only am I going, let's call it 500 miles per hour, because I'm halfway to the North Pole, we'll say, but I'm also turning because the spin of the Earth should throw me out towards the equator, right?
Is he still on the plane, or is he standing up in Texas?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
East and west are circles on a flat Earth and on a globe Earth. They don't prove either, but they're not straight lines. And if we're spinning, I'm turning all the way around. So when I'm facing west, I should be leaning to the south because that that turn should be
that inert. What's an inert?
pushing me to the south. If I had a plate of water, there should be more water on the south side of that plate because I'm turning at a mile per minute.
Hold on a second. There's some kinematics involved here. When a plane takes off.
See, this guy's on a plane. I don't know what Dave was on. Was he on the surface? Was he on a train? Was he on a bus? Who knows?
It is not taking off at zero velocity. Like it
Are we going to get Mr. Planes flying backwards now?
Well, this is another red herring. He's doing a flatty. Yeah.
Hush your mouth.
Yep. Yep. This is really it's not coherent. It's not concise. They're talking past each other. All right. Let's see that plane flying backwards. Come on, do it for us.
It will be taking off at the initial velocity of, say, the Earth's spin. So
the plane's taking off from Charlotte, North Carolina, which is about 880 miles an hour, somewhere around there. Let's just make it 800 miles an hour. So when that plane takes off, it's heading to Los Angeles. Its initial velocity is what? 800 miles an hour. The opposite direction that it's going. So according to this guy, it must be on wheels up. Is flying fucking backwards.
There's initial velocity relative to there's a velocity relative to the Earth, and then there's a velocity if you look from outside the Earth down. Now, when you said the plane, when it's flying, it would be nose. Did you say curving down or nosing down?
Now we're on a different topic.
It would have to nose down.
On a globe would have to, yes. And at the
fucking Mike. That's true, but they're going on to a different topic.
Yeah.
It's so jumbled and disconnected. It's getting painful.
I think what happened there is the physicist guy, tried to work something out in his head, and he might have just got to a point of, hang on, that's not going to help me at all here. And then he's gone back to, is the plane doing this thing to say?
Yeah. It has its initial velocity brought to you by the Earth. Yeah. Yeah. Keep on going down that train of thought, and you'll have it flying backwards. Yeah, he might have got there quick.
It doesn't do that in reality.
Yes, to maintain altitude. And they are traveling at relatively high speeds, 500-600 miles per hour.
Yeah, right in there.
The navigation system of the plane would have to follow the curvature of the Earth.
Yep, and everyone on the plane would know it. Thank you for my 2016 argument confirmation. Where'd you go? Yeah. 2016, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, there it is.
And everyone would know it.
Yeah, everyone would know. Here's the important point right here. So I don't care what the plane's navigation system's doing, because if you're keeping the same speed, if you're not changing your speed, and you're a flat, level flight, and you got to negotiate that globetard, that nose has got to come down. Period. And we already know that from the pitch data and stuff, but I pointed that out in 2016 right here. That's the important part. Let's see where he goes with it. Oops.
Just before you do, like the biggest joke about that is that you know, it's a statement here, and everyone on the plane would know about it. The implications of that situation, the most basic implication, is that you couldn't get, like, you know, a glass of Coke or some orange juice or wine or whatever, because they wouldn't be able to have trolleys going up and down the aisles, because they'd be in danger.
Yep.
And everyone would have to stay in their seats with the seatbelt on.
Yep.
Because just like they would when they're descending, or ascending.
Yep.
You know, you must stay in your seat because you're not at level flight.
Exactly.
You know, otherwise it would continue straight out into, well, space, right?
Can I show? I've got my my flight simulator. If you want to see it, I can show you that real quick.
Yeah, sure. It's interesting stuff.
Okay, so in reality, I've debated many pilots. They all admit they don't need to nose down in reality. Actually, I debated a pilot the other day. He was really interested and, you know, was pretty much getting flat smack left, right, and center. He had to rethink his whole world. But yeah, this is a globe. This is the actual dimensions of the globe. And if I start the flight, it's going to take off, and it's got the attitude indicator here, which maintains rigidity in space. Now, as the plane flies, I'm just going to speed it up a bit. You're going to notice that because it's curving down and away from the plane's just going to keep gaining altitude on the top.
The Earth is curving down and away.
Yeah, the Earth is curving down and away from the plane. Now, if I just leave it in straight and level flight, this is how the plane flies in reality. It doesn't nose down. But because it's not nosing down on a tangent, it's going to end up in space eventually. It's going to be just gaining altitude into infinity.
Well, I don't think it. I mean, it has to have enough thrust and energy to get up there. I don't know if
red herring fallacy.
Yeah,
but then again, gravity is getting weaker the higher.
Yeah, you're on mute.
If you would have brought up Brussels sprouts, it would have been more relevant to this discussion. You're an idiot.
Yeah.
Your idiot gravity doesn't exist, and even if it did, it doesn't have anything to do with this topic. Nothing. Zero.
Yeah, and just for those like who don't realize it, when ballers start detailing what happens on a globe with a plane, now it shows that they don't know what they're on about, but they always start off with the plane already at what would be cruising altitude, right? For the plane to get to there, it has to take off and get to that point. Now, if you take the angles, right, that they use in reality, which is a right angle triangle, you take those angles and that gradient, right, and you try and make that work on a sphere, it won't work. Even if the point I'm making is, you wouldn't need to do that to get to that altitude to where you're looking to go on a globe, because their air is curved around our globe. So you wouldn't be doing that. Just the basic takeoff angle itself is completely wrong.
Yep.
If we lived on a globe.
Not even speaking to the descent angle. It's all over. It's right angle triangles every fucking where.
Yeah, but just the angle itself, you wouldn't need that to get to the altitude you'd be looking to get to. If hypothetically we're on a globe, your angle would be far more shallow, because that point in the sky is way down. You know what I mean? From an angle point of view, off a tangent, it's way lower than on a flat Earth, because you're flying out to a point that's, like they're horizontal density gradients, right? You're flying out to that point. I'd have to show you in diagram.
Yeah.
It's just,
This also goes against our guy here, Rob Durham.
Yes.
You couldn't do this. The onboard computers couldn't calculate this. If they had AutoCAD up there, it would give you the no answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have no answer at all. Too funny.
Goes, so it would require less thrust.
No, so gravity would have to pull only the nose of the plane down, though. It'd have to be selective in this case. Also,
but don't the airplane navigate like most pilots do not fly?
Really?
Sorry. Yeah. With our latching on, what has this got to do with anything?
Nothing.
The angles we just spoke about. Everything we just spoke about.
Yep.
Nothing to do with gravity. Nothing to do with anything.
Nope.
That ends it.
Yep.
By stick over the course of their flight path. If they're flying from Miami to Rome, they're not actually flying across the Atlantic by stick. They're using the autopilot system.
Who gives a shit? Another red herring fallacy. You would still know because the pitch of the plane, the pitch data, Holmes. Everyone would know. You dumbass, man.
Yeah, but an autopilot it's still the same plane and has to fly like a plane flies. So It doesn't matter if it's a pilot or autopilot, it's still the same plane. It doesn't become a globe plane when the autopilot takes over. Okay. Stupid.
Yeah. Yes, sir. You're exactly it's an idiot red herring fallacy.
Wouldn't the autopilot system simply correct for the altitude? Meaning,
yeah, and everyone would know it. They'd have to constantly correct. We're talking big time. Depending on how far you're flying, it's big time. Sometimes it's a mile over a minute drop. Dude, you're smoking crack, man.
Meaning that, yeah, every minute the Earth is falling away, but wouldn't the autopilot system just simply...
He just can't get away from it.
Yeah, he doesn't understand the very basics of it, is that the plane would not be able to fly with its nose above horizontal.
Exactly.
It wouldn't be horizontal, it wouldn't exist.
Yep.
It would be a constant change in vector, which would be a change in acceleration, which you would notice, as well as being dipping down. Yeah.
Yep.
Correct the altitude to keep the plane at the exact same altitude that it needs to be. That makes sense.
It does, but over a flat Earth, because what happens is this attitude indicator has a gyroscope in it, which maintains rigidity in space. And if the plane was following
a gyroscope,
if the plane was actually following a curve, as you can see now that I'm nosing down, it's changing. It's showing a nose down in the attitude indicator on the left there. Because, and as you fly, if I've debated a pilot, right, who flew 4,800 miles with the nose up, and we've got pitch data to support this. The plane doesn't nose down in reality. It just maintains a...
Well, you can feel it. When you're on a plane, it almost feels like you're always flying with the nose a little bit tilted forward.
I'm sorry, not tilted forward. Tilted up about 2 to 3 degrees. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Yeah.
Never really... you never really feel that it's nosing down. But I guess the question...
You never feel that it's nosing down. What? When you see it, just look straight ahead. Yeah. You'd feel it too. Have you ever flown on a plane, dude?
Question is, what about those... Okay, for those large commercial airliners, they're all teched out now. They have so...
It's another red herring.
They have, autopilot systems and all that. But what about a small, regular, non-technological plane like a Cessna or something like that? The pilot would...
That makes it worse.
The pilot would have to correct for the Earth falling away. Would they not?
And they don't.
But they don't.
They don't.
A pilot has told you he does not correct for the
Yes.
Airplanes fly straight and level over the Earth plane.
There it is.
Pause, please.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. He's left some stuff out here, like this part of the right angle triangle and this part of the right angle triangle. So the opposite and the adjacent. That's what he left out here. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, I haven't seen the diagram. I was away from the phone. Yeah, but this is another red herring. We thought about, it doesn't matter what plane you use or what size the plane is or what altitude the plane it flies at or who's flying it. Or, it doesn't matter if it's a robot flying it. Planes only fly in one way, and all their navigation and orientation equipment is designed only for one thing.
Yep.
That's a flat and stationary Earth.
Yep.
End of story.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all about, like you said, it's all a bunch of red herrings.
Let me show you. I was on a flight to
technological plane like a Cessna or something like that. The pilot would,
that makes it worse.
The pilot would have to correct for the Earth falling away, would they not?
And they don't.
But they don't.
They don't.
A pilot has told you he does not correct for the
airplanes fly straight and level over the Earth plane. Let me show you. I was on a flight to Mexico, 124 miles from the airport. Pilot goes, "We're going to start descending for the airport, 20 minutes, whatever, you know." And
what do they use for that, Brian?
Right angle triangle.
Yep, he forgot. That's what he's going to use. Boom, boom. That's what he's going to use. So it's all over.
We'll be there. And so we've asked pilots many times, when you do your drop of descent, your angle of descent calculation, you say, okay, I'm at 35,000 feet. I've got 125 miles. I have to figure out how many feet per mile to hit the runway, right? Makes sense. So a lot of the stuff is done automatically, but most pilots actually do the calculation themselves so they can figure it out. But this is a flat Earth calculation at 100.
Sorry. Just to point out there, it depends on, there's four main ways that I've seen. They all use right angle triangle, and there's four ways of doing it. They often get the distance to the airport off of the calculation itself, right? So one of the first way Google will give you is divide the altitude by 300, or I can't remember, divide or multiply by 300. But the point is that autopilot will do a lot of that stuff for you, but the pilots have to constantly check that the autopilot is doing the right thing. When it's flying in level flight, or when it's taking off, or not taking off, but when it's coming into descent. That's why, and they often take over for descent. They don't allow the autopilot to do it. But even the calculations that the autopilot would give, they check that themselves. They don't just go, it's okay, the autopilot did it. They don't do that. There has to be more than one space of, one.
Makes sense.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yep.
125 miles, there's 2 miles of curvature. So if they just use their calculation,
they can't do the calculation. Because
I got some news. I gotta get out of here.
Okay, that's fine. Well, thanks for coming.
But it's been fun. You guys have a good rest of the show. I would figure it won't last too much longer.
Nah, we'll get red herring fallacy to death by somebody else besides you.
Yeah, somebody else can take up the
take up the slack.
Yeah.
Take up the slack.
All right, you guys take care.
All right, Flatsy, have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Everybody out there in YouTube land and then here in Discord. See you later, guys. Thanks for coming.
See you, Flatsy.
Yeah, so this is a problem right here. If you try to do this computerized, or the autopilot try to do this, it's all over. It's going to give you the same answer that AutoCAD gave you. It's going to say you're a glue sniffer.
Well, no matter what way you try to make it work mathematically, even if you try to use the radius, no matter what way you try to do it, it will not work. Right, I won't go into what I mean by the radius, but it will not work. No matter how you try to make it work, it will not work on a globe. It'll only work if the Earth is flat. That's the only way this works.
Sure.
And I actually have a challenge out there for any pilot. That's mostly towards commercial pilots. So for any commercial pilot, let's just say, to take it on, it's the descent and landing challenge. The main part is the descent. And I have the globe version if they want to try it, right? Because you can have a globe version, but it just won't match reality. And they will have to pull up before they smash into the ground if the Earth is not a globe, right? And not one pilot will take it on. No one, anyone will take it on because they know. They just know. Anyone comes in to my channel telling me they're a pilot and they're this that, and everything, they won't take it on because they know it's over as soon as they try to take it on.
Speaking about what's over, take us home, Brian, because we're over.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for coming, everyone. Hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you next week. Take care.
In the fragile realm where mysteries abide, there walks a man with knowledge as his guide. They call him QE, the quantum eraser. He moves through the world with purpose and grace, destroying beliefs at steadfast pace, asking what's science and what's math. His wisdom cuts through like tempered glass. They call him QE, the quantum eraser. A master archer with bow in hand, his aim is true across the land, not just in science, but in every heart. He hits his mark with a steady heart. They call him QE, quantum eraser. It's all too easy for him when he takes the stage. With every word he states, they feel the rage. His presence alone rattles that cage. The crayon eating nupties are running out of time. They call him QE, the quantum eraser. With every swing of the cowbell, the illusion fades, and with each strike, the glober's illusion degrades. QE's treatments, they cure them of their plight, guide them toward truth with all his might. They call him QE, quantum eraser. The hardest thing about being a glober is telling your daddy you're gay, also gay. That's why they need QE's treatment. They call him QE, quantum eraser. They call him QE, the quantum eraser.